Live, boys.
How we
Right. So
be?
I'm gonna let old little Rob Taylor on in here since he's never been to one of these guys.
Is he requesting to come in?
No, but I'm gonna bring his ass in anyway. What's going on, Rob?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. How's it going?
No,
I'm
we're
good.
fine. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. It's midnight here, so no camera as I'm in bed. But
We wouldn't
just
judge you anyway.
pretty tired. Liverpool drew, so I'm not particularly happy. We may have just blown the title, the championship, but other than that, all's good. How's everybody doing?
Good.
We are here. We are
You
here.
are here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ryan, especially. He's what would you say, Ryan? You got about maybe 5 hours of sleep before you got called out?
But I have 16 hours of overtime so far.
Ooh,
Get that money.
That'll be nice.
Get that dough.
Now,
Taxman's gonna love me.
Does that mean time and a half where you're at?
No, not quite.
Not
it means
quite.
time plus I get paid a flat rate while I'm on call, so it's time plus what the flat rate is.
Oh, okay.
But on the plus side, if I never get called out, I still make money.
Still make money.
It's
So Ashley
kind of
does
a
it.
give take.
Mhm.
I got you.
But I always get called out.
Right.
That's how Ashley is. Always
That's
gets
the
called
way it
in.
works.
Yep. I guess we'll hang around for a couple minutes. Let whoever wants to hop on.
Well, hopefully we'll see Mike.
Yeah.
He
hoping.
I mean, he was
Given
gearing
the amount
up
of
for it.
movies he's watched.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
assuming he's coming.
Dude, yeah. If he didn't show up, I would be like, dude,
Outfitting his spreadsheet.
Spreadsheet.
So, I mean,
I was gonna say, yeah, he made a spreadsheet. So
I mean, yeah, we got this dude, Rob, that he goes above and beyond. He makes spreadsheets of the movies
Yeah.
he's watched, and when he comes on here, he will show you, and it's the funniest damn thing I've ever seen.
Isn't that what what's it called? The that website's for? I can't think what it's called now.
Letterboxd.
Letterboxd.
Yeah. isn't Letterboxd. Isn't that what that's for?
If it wasn't for the fact that Mike is on Facebook so much, I wouldn't even know if Mike had a computer because these spreadsheets he shows us are paper copies.
It's. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
yeah, he's pretty old school.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, so he's got like what's his page? The HorrorCon Lounge?
HorrorCon Lounge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, he's got a Facebook page, and they're pretty closely affiliated with a bunch of like horror conventions.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I didn't know if you'd seen it or not.
I'm gonna blow his ass up right now and be like,
Oh yeah, well, he'll be
change chairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult with those because, well, obviously we don't get too many of those over here. So, it's obviously seeing everybody meeting all these people, and it's like, yeah, they never come over here, so I never get to see any of that.
That does suck. That's what somebody else said too.
Man, I feel your pain.
Yeah, I wouldn't think Canada would have very many conventions.
Somebody yelled at us from the UK.
Oh,
Let's see. Who's that? I don't know if that was. Let me see on Messenger. I don't see nobody on Messenger. What the hell?
that came from Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook Messenger. Unless it's on the thing. Is it on right on the thing? Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, this.
I gotta go. Yeah.
Right up on the screen.
Oh yeah. I guess I should get rid of it. Hi, whoever's yelling us from the UK. We love you.
Yeah, it's weird. It only shows up as Facebook user on.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know. I don't know why it does that.
I don't either. I hate it. It might be Claire.
Oh, you never know. Could be.
I think it's Claire.
Or I don't know if PJ.
No, it's Zeke. It's Zeke. Zeke is Zeke's doing it. Okay, cool. Sorry, Zeke. Didn't mean to.
Oh, since we're in a bit of downtime here, what counts as a? Oh, sorry, Don. Go ahead. I didn't mean to.
Oh no, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get into that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let
Okay.
Nicole in.
Okay,
I
I'll
gotta
leave it.
figure
I'll
out
leave it for
where-
now then.
I gotta figure out. I gotta get Mike in here. I don't know where he's at. Yes. All right. So Zeke is yelling at us from the UK. Sorry, Zeke. All right. So I'm gonna let Nicole in. Hi, Nicole.
Hey
Hello.
guys, how are you?
All
We're
right, how
good.
are you?
Good, good.
Good. Awesome. Glad you could make it.
Yeah,
Welcome.
me too.
All right. So we'll give it a couple more minutes. And I'll repeat myself after. So what
Yeah.
constitutes as a camp slasher, or however you want to categorize it? So they have to at least have a tent. There's got to be a tent somewhere. They got to be in the woods, obviously. So I've already told Clint this, and I know I'm going to get so much flack for this. So not all Friday the 13th are going to be considered camp slashers, and they're not. So do not argue with me. So part 4 is not a camp slasher. They're not camping.
Part
They're-
4 has a tent.
but it's not it has one tent. It has one tent. Has to have like multiple tents, like sleeping.
No, the rules are changing already. All
Well,
right.
then they have cabins. You know, if they have cabins, it counts.
Cabins count. Friday the 13th part 6 is without a doubt, probably other than the first 2, is a huge camp slasher without a doubt.
Mhm.
So, but you know, I'll probably let whatever slide, you know, just to have the conversation, because
So you said part 8 is not a camp slasher.
part 8 is not a Friday the 13th. So,
It does have a cabin.
it does have people on a boat. So,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
we got to draw
Cabins
the
in the
line
background.
somewhere. You know, technically, Evil Dead has a cabin. So, but that's
Evil
not a
Dead
camp
is going to be
slasher.
on this list.
What?
I guarantee. It.
Really?
I would.
I mean, the setup is a group of kids going camping. Like they're going to a cottage, but it's still like
Yeah.
it's camp.
But
It
does
looked like
Supernatural
summer, it
count
looked
as
like
a
fall.
slasher?
Does what?
Does a supernatural occurrence count as a slasher movie?
Hmm.
No,
Touche.
but no one said we
I'm
were
gonna
doing
split
slasher
hairs here
movies.
now. Oh, I
We're
thought we
doing
were.
camp. We're doing camp horror. Camp.
Oh,
horror.
this changes everything.
So then
Did you
Dog
not-
Soldiers comes
Throw
into
it a
play.
spreadsheet.
Dog soldiers. There you go. That's a great movie in general. All right. So as people come in, I'll let them in, but you know, I don't want to disappoint our 2 viewers we have. So let's get rocking with this. Clint,
What?
I will let you christen this
Oh,
hangout with your selection.
Okay. I would like to begin by throwing out Camp Dread. If anybody's seen it.
No one's seen that movie because I think that's on
Eric,
Tubi.
it is on Tubi. Eric Roberts,
Danielle Harris,
Daniel Harris, and
Felissa Rose.
Felissa Rose are the 3 notables in that film. And
Yeah.
it's one of those situations where they actually got kind of inventive with how they got the people to camp. It was these like wayward kids who were basically in trouble with the law or like heavy into drugs or crime or something like that. And they're on their way more or less either to rehabs or to jail. And they got scooped up by this reality television show audition. And it was disguised as say like a rehabilitation camp type deal. So they sent them off to this camp to basically compete for money prize under the guise of having their slate wiped clean. And people start dying. You know, it was all right.
Damn, that did not sound enthusiastic whatsoever about that one. I feel like you just kind of threw that out there just to make sure. Like,
Eric Roberts is great. Felissa Rose is awesome. Danielle Harris is in the beginning of the movie. You know, she might show up again at the end. I wouldn't know. I didn't finish the last 20 minutes. So it's, I plan to, I just didn't yet, you know.
Yes.
Counselor Clint's seal of approval. It's all right.
Yeah.
I didn't
I'm
watch the
gonna
last
say-
20
I'm
minutes.
If
gonna
that-
say watch it.
If that's what that was, Jesus. Here's my stamp of approval for a
Yeah.
movie I didn't finish.
Yep.
All right. Well, Thank you for that nonsense. CBR. Let's hear yours, which I know yours is going to be either obscure or you're going to learn. Everybody's going to learn.
I'm going to go with the one that surprised me the most. Camp Death 3 in 2D.
I love the poster art for that. I absolutely loved it. I'm like, wow.
After watching everything I'd watched, I just threw it on, didn't know anything about it. The amount of times that the R word is dropped in this movie is phenomenal.
What year was
it? It's 2018.
What?
But it feels like it's straight out of 1999.
Exactly.
There's one of the counselors is in a wheelchair. He's wheelchair bound through the whole movie that he's in it. In the first 5 minutes, there are the other two counselors talking to each other, and this poor guy falls over. And the other two counselors just proceed to continue their conversation while in the background, you can see this wheelchair guy struggling to get his chair back up.
Oh my God.
And this goes on for about 5 minutes. And that's the thing. Every joke in this movie just keeps going and going and going. And for some reason, I couldn't stop laughing at it. I don't know if it was because I was exhausted. I don't know if maybe I've just never grown up from that 14-year-old kid. But I loved It even has like a groundhog, like in Caddyshack.
Oh my God!
This one goes for the net.
This has everything in it. This is incredible.
But, don't get me wrong. It is terrible. Like, it is bad. There is no redeeming qualities to this movie. It is offensive. Every single kill is CGI. But it's so bad. See, like it's over the top, so terrible CGI that it adds to the charm. There's one character, his whole shtick is that he has sex with all of his, like, he's like the custodian or the groundskeeper. He has sex with all of his tools. And all he does is keep dry humping his weed whacker and screams, "Whack weed, whack weed." Those are the only two lines he uses in the whole movie. And he repeats them ad nauseum.
I feel like I should mute Ryan, but I can't. Like, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to
mental
it.
Images.
It was incredible. It was so bad.
Whack weed.
This is and this is what CBR brings to the table, guys.
But anyway, long story short, the actual plot of the movie is years ago there was one. It was there was a killer at a camp, and killer died, drowned. It wasn't 100% obvious, but it's basically a Friday 13th ripoff. Camp reopens. There's even a Crazy Ralph character. But it's kind of like they combine the Crazy Ralph and what is her name? Verna from Friday 13th Part 5. I think her name's Verna or Myrna. They combine the two characters into one. So and at one point there's a musical number with her singing "You're All Doomed." It's her
This
"You're All
movie
Doomed"
has
song.
everything. I love it.
I'm sold.
It didn't take a lot from me. So I'm in.
I can't recommend it enough just to see the obscurity of it. Even if you don't like it, it's just weird.
Oh my God.
And I'm so glad I found it.
I'm so glad you did too.
Since it's such a dumpster fire, the Tubi advertisements are minimal because I figured nobody would be watching.
Yes, I don't need to see anything for any heart medication or anything. Just play.
I can't even remember seeing a commercial.
Even better. All right, anyway, Mr. Taylor. Let's see what you can bring to this.
Okay, well, there's a couple that I've got in mind. The first one is probably better known. Eden Lake. Don't know if any of you have seen that. That is a British film starring Michael Fassbender. One of his early films, and Kelly Riley from Yellowstone, and Sherlock Holmes. And basically they go to the aforementioned Eden Lake to a little cottage for a romantic getaway, and they fall foul of a bunch of what we would call over here chavs or hoodies, a bunch of teenagers who are pretty nasty pieces of work. And over the course of the film, they do lots of nasty things like killing their dog and basically all kinds of pretty grim, torturous, horrible things. And the ending is very, very, very good. Obviously, I'm trying not to do too many spoilers as we go, but it's a little bit different to your normal slasher, shall we say? A little bit.
Where's this streaming at?
I'm not sure where you'd find it streaming at the moment. Let's try and have a look.
I'm just curious because
Google says Pluto, but I don't know if it's actually there or not. Sometimes I see things listed for Pluto, then I go and check and I can't find it.
Right.
Yeah, but it's as I say. I mean, it's one of the better ones. Sort of early on. I mean, obviously it's available on Amazon, sort of to purchase, but or rent. But it's definitely worth a watch. The second one is a little more obscure. An Australian film called Long Weekend, and that is quite an obnoxious couple who decide to go off for a long weekend out in nature, and they are pretty disrespectful while they're camping, and doing all the things you shouldn't really do. And this is a bit more of an ecological horror, shall we say?
Oh God, it's The Happening again.
Kind of. Shall we say nature takes its revenge? And I mean, it was remade. It's a 70s film, but it was remade in 2008 with Jim Caviezel in the lead as well. But the Australian version is really good if you can find it. Again, I mean, I think I found it on Shudder a while back, but I'm not sure if it's still on there.
Sorry, Rob. It's called The Long Weekend.
Long Weekend, yeah.
Sounds
I'm just trying
familiar.
to.
It's 1978. It says.
Yeah.
Same year as Halloween. Okay.
Yeah, and as I say, really, it's not so much a slasher, but it's very much camping-based horror, and it's the horrors we can commit when we're camping rather than the horrors that are committed on us when we're camping. And
I want to see both of those.
quite an interesting one. Yeah,
That sounds awesome.
But Eden Lake is particularly interesting because it shows a little bit of the nasty side of the UK, shall we say?
Well, I'm definitely interested in that. Thank you for those two, man. That's ain't heard of neither one of them. Now I want to watch both of them.
Cool.
All right, Miss Nicole.
Yes.
What do you have for us?
Not a lot.
Oh well.
Does it have to be a movie?
No, it's just not.
Okay. The first one I thought of was American Horror Story 1984.
Okay, I can definitely agree with you there.
I'm not a fan of Emma Roberts, but I loved that season. I thought it was fantastic.
That was my favorite of the American Horror Stories.
Really?
Really. I wasn't a big fan of the other ones.
I have not watched those, and I need to.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. 1984 was good. I loved how they brought Richard Ramirez into it. I thought that was really good, and it was just a good storyline. Lots of twists and good ending, and yeah, that's one of my favorites.
I have to check those out. I haven't seen any seasons of that, so
You got to.
Yeah. And I know they're on Netflix too, aren't they? Or Hulu?
On one of them, I think possibly Netflix. Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. Definitely. Got any other ones?
Yeah. I actually just watched Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3 before this, and I mean the first one completely traumatized me as a kid.
Yeah, no
I think
doubt.
I was like 9 or 10 when I saw it, something like that.
It was pretty gnarly, to say the least.
It was, but I love 2 and 3. They were a lot of fun. I really enjoyed them.
Me and Clint were talking off mic about them. I really liked Pamela Springsteen. I thought she was good as Angela, and I thought she was good in 2 and 3. So of course,
she was pretty good. Yeah, a lot of people
replacing Felissa
don't
Rose,
like her.
but
Yeah,
that was pretty admirable.
Definitely.
And I will say that I know I mentioned this to Canadian boy Ryan up here, who walked away, but part 2 really made me hate outhouses. Like,
you ain't lying there.
It's like I didn't like them before, and then when I saw that, I'm like,
that was bad. It takes a lot to get me nauseous, but that did it.
It just kept going. It was like, hey, what's down there? Shit. Hey, what's down there? Piss. Hey, what else is down there? It's like, okay, you already got the major ones out of the way. I don't know what else there could be down there. And it's just like leeches. I'm like,
right.
Really?
Why not?
What? Why not? Throw that in there too. And she comes up with it. I'm like, nope. Nope. I mean, there's too many. And there's too many movies with outhouses that traumatize people. Friday the 13th.
Part 5. Yep.
Part 5. Them damn enchiladas.
Those damn enchiladas.
I mean,
man.
It's notorious. But it's like, man, just leave. When I got to take a shit, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just wait for me to get it. Just let me do my thing and let me leave and then kill me. Not while I'm in there.
Not while it's so vulnerable.
And Jamie calls me a wuss. Like, yeah, kill me while I'm taking a shit. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Look, when I worked the haunt, we had 2 porta-johns, no lights, no nothing, and we would have to close this haunt down every night. I had to get used to shitting in those outhouses in the dark with no lights. So yeah.
I think I would rather just go right directly in the woods.
I think I would much rather just go right directly in my pants. I can't do it. It's just one of those things.
To be fair, if there's a killer about, you probably would just go in your pants. It's probably easier.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm just nope, not in the outhouses. Can't do it. Yeah. So, Mr.
So just a side note, I just noticed Long Weekend appears to be on YouTube.
Yes.
So,
even better.
Oh, there's a rip out there. Cool.
Even better. So we got some people that I guess I should shout out because they're on the Facebook. We got Carrie Yates and Richard Bacon saying hello.
Hey,
hello to you guys too. All right, Mr. Late to the Party. What do you got?
Yeah.
We were so disappointed the fact that
he left the bar for this, so I feel honored that he came here.
I ran 3 blocks in the rain. Well, all right, that's crazy.
Okay, let me remind everyone.
I wouldn't say run, but
let me remind everybody. This was the son of a bitch that has a spreadsheet for this occasion, and he was late. So you know what? Yeah. I expected you to be here before I was.
I didn't do my homework.
I'm like 9 beers and 4 shots in, so you're in for a treat tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
God.
Because CBR can't do it. Now Mike can do it.
And hopefully my bets in the Kentucky Derby pay off.
Jesus Christ.
You didn't get as long
I
as you
didn't
didn't
even
get
watch the
your
race. I was
spreadsheets
like, I
mixed
gotta
up.
go.
Well, I hope they did.
Yeah.
Knowing his like he got his spreadsheets mixed up. He's really has the horse's name
I'm gonna
right
start-
now, and his other one's at work.
If I start reading
So
you
if,
off odds, then
If Mike randomly disappears throughout this tonight, we know his bets didn't pay off.
Yeah, right.
Oh
all right.
What was that? Lightning?
Our
no,
outage?
do it again.
What?
What is that?
We're testing set lights.
I was like, what are you in Studio
And you got-
54?
I feel like it.
Then he got nasty ass static too. Whoa! What the fuck is happening?
I thought it was just me because I was drunk.
I'm on. I feel like I'm on a bad acid trip now. I was like,
Right?
I need some acid if I'm gonna
Like,
have.
am I
this
the only
trip.
one seeing this?
Is anyone
It is.
prone to seizures?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay,
it
you're
is,
good. It
yeah.
works. It works, bruh. It works. We got it.
All right. Anyway, Mr. Mike Maz, look at your mighty spreadsheet and tell me what you got.
You know what? I'm going to give you one that I didn't think was going to pan out, but actually is very fun. You Might Be the Killer. From
Oh, yeah.
I came across that somewhere.
It is a good
2018.
movie. It is a good movie.
At Allison Hannigan. And a friend is like calling us saying there's a killer and killer. And the more he describes what's going on, she's like, are you sure you're not the killer?
It's actually not
it
a
was
bad
actually
movie.
really fun.
I agree.
I watched a few flops this week. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, you watched so many that was gonna happen.
I was on like a 3-movie run with like one after the other. I was just like, give me something. That's why I was so happy when I watched You Might Be the Killer. It was actually fun. I was like, thank fucking God.
Well, that's like CBR. He watched Sleepaway Camps backwards. It was like he went right through there. He didn't even stop. He's like 51. Like, damn, dude, slow down. Like you have all week. And then he's like, oh shit, now watch all
I think he
this.
started with Return to Sleepaway Camp and then went backwards from there.
Oh, that's my next one to talk about.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. All right. All
So,
right there.
Jamie,
All right, go ahead.
Don really opened the door here by reducing the restrictions on this thing. So all that's required is some sort of camping. It doesn't even have to be a summer camp. So, I mean, you can call that anything from a Friday the 13th movie to freaking Dead Snow for all I care.
Shut up, Clint. No. That's
Yeah, because I didn't do my homework. I'm sorry. It's been a crazy week.
Jamie, unplug your mic and plug it back in. You're getting nasty static. Even though that's the mic I gave her. So now I'm like, damn, Don, you gave her a
Yeah,
piece of
you
shit.
IT people. All right, turn it off, turn it back on. Is it all right now? Good.
We're going to find out here in a second.
Is that better?
No.
No. Okay. Fuck. Let me change wires.
See, she's good. She's good. She knows. She knows that shit. Like,
I just gotta find the wire. 1 second. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
You taking a turn, Don?
no.
Okay.
I should be head counselor, Don, is what I should be. Yeah, I'm going to change my
Head
shit.
counselor. Okay.
I'm gonna change
Okay.
that shit. And then y'all just going to let y'all go at it.
Did we give Mike enough time to talk about You Might Be the Killer?
I can't change my fucking name now. I've already changed it once, and now it's like you can't change it.
Yeah,
again.
it's like you're locked out. You
That's
used
horse
up all your
shit.
freebies.
And now I got to pay for the professional edition just to change my name.
Maybe.
Fuck
Maybe.
that noise. No, screw that shit. Lame. All right. Anyway, so yeah, while Jamie's getting her shit situated, let's see. Let me knock one out that somebody's going to bring up.
I'm muted. Did that fix it?
Yes, it did. Now
Sounds
go.
better.
Okay, so it's your turn. I didn't go, so it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. It's gonna be. Does it have to be like camping, or can it be like sports camp,
What the fuck is sports camp?
like a football camp or cheerleading camp or something like that?
Oh, now I see where we're going here. Yeah, you can do that.
Jeepers creepers.
I knew right where she was going. I was like, I knew where she was going. So that is
The football camp.
As much as I hate that fucking movie,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
right.
Okay, let me tell you why. I don't like the director and all the stigma around it. I like the story and the creature. And if that could be brought to life in a non-pedo way, it'd be great.
Hey,
that's why I'm excited for the third one. Or the fourth one, I mean.
Just gonna mute Ryan really quick.
The fourth one.
There's no reason to be excited about anything to do with Jeepers Creepers.
Yes.
Because the
Sucks.
fourth
It's
one,
terrible.
because the director, the douchebag asshole director, gave away the rights, so the fourth one's actually being handled by a
Fourth
complete
might
new
actually,
team.
no, it's not bad. I wish they would have just made the first one kind of skip the next two because they just it's just one of those things. But yeah, what is it? Is it Reborn? Is that what the next one's called?
Reborn,
Jeepers
yeah.
Creepers Reborn.
Yeah. So I mean, it's got a chance. I mean, it's falling under that same Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but the one thing that it has that none of these other ones have is there's only 4 fucking movies, not 19. So I'll give her credit for that. It's only going to have 4 movies, so kudos to that. Yeah, Jeepers Creepers can slide. I'll let you have that. Now do I want to go? Because I got my cheats back here with the my screen. In fact, the one that's on there right now I just watched today, which is Rituals. It's also known as The Creeper, I believe it is. And holy shit, what a surprise that was. Hal Holbrook's in it. Lawrence Dane's in it. Really shocked me how good it was. I hadn't even heard of the movie. And then I was on Tubi and saw it, and it was like, these guys going on camping trips. Of course, I'm like, here we go. And it winds up turning into like, it's like half, it feels almost like half Rambo, half like Deliverance and, the Edge and stuff like that. It's really weird. It's very psychological. Not a lot of horror elements in it, but the thriller aspect and psychological aspect, man, it was really good. Plus, I love Hal Holbrook too. Clint, you look like you're going to say something. What are you going to say? Now, these guys went on a camping trip, so you can't yell at me.
No, you said Rambo and Deliverance, and I was imagining Sylvester Stallone being ridden like a pig. So,
You did it!
You're done. It's game. Why on earth? Some of this shit keep to yourself. My God, I mean, no, it's just how it felt. Like the scenes in Rambo, like where he's like going down the mountainside and and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It has a lot of that, and it felt like just a lot of like Rambo was in it, and it was just a really good movie. It really shocked me how good it was that I'd never heard of it because. It was 77, so I've watched stuff older than that, but I never even heard of it, and it blew my mind. So if you guys can check it out, it's on Tubi. Rituals.
I was going to watch that Ritual because you suggested it, but I opted to watch that other movie you suggested, The Return of the Scarecrow.
What a fucking joke.
Yeah.
What a joke. Nobody even went camping. I was so pissed off.
Nobody's camping. I've yet to see a real. There was 2 dummies dressed as scarecrows. I was like, "Where's the real scarecrow killing people?"
I was so mad. I was like, "Ain't nobody camping." But it's okay. That's what Tubi is. You get free movies, and they give you the wrong description for the wrong movie, and you watch it anyway. Thank you, Night of the Living Dead. Whatever the fuck you were. That didn't have Jeffrey Combs in it, even though it said it did. So. Moving on to Camp Counselor Clint. Oh, CCC, what you got?
I'm gonna try Bloody Bible Camp.
That the killer looks like Kane from WWE. Yes.
It's a Reggie Bannister movie, which I thought was really cool. The Phantasm franchise guy showed up to play a priest in a Bible camp movie, so that was kind of cool.
Ron Jeremy's in it too.
Yeah,
yes.
I did notice that towards the end.
He's a detective in it, right?
Here,
He's a detective in it, I think, which is just wow.
So I guess
bizarre.
he did that before he got canceled. Yeah,
canceled.
That's
that the word you're going to use?
Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
There's nothing else to say because we're not going to say anything else. That is a good one though. That was that was a newer movie. That was in the 2000s, was it not?
That was 2012.
So I thought, damn. Yeah, it's really bad because it's like, oh, that was only that many years ago. All right, so
And
CBR.
I just got a text that I won $267.
Ooh, where we go?
Wow.
And guys, this is the and just to let y'all know, this is the first night that we opened up our Patreon.
Not bad. I actually threw $40 down on a race. I picked a few horses. My friend put them in the computer, and I gave it to him as I was running out the door.
Oh yeah,
There
man!
you go.
Congrats.
So,
That's
We're off
a
to a good
decent
start
amount of dough, man. No doubt, no doubt. All right, CBR, what you got?
All right. So yeah, was it Nicole? You brought up Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you seen Return to Sleepaway Camp? That's 4.
No, I have not.
Or
I didn't even know
5,
it
depending
existed.
on.
Shit.
Yeah. You're one of the lucky ones.
5.
So, Return to Sleepaway Camp 4 basically says, let's take the most offensive human being we can find and make an entire movie where we are supposed to. They are the protagonist. I hate to use this as an example, but you remember that one kid in school that got picked on, and you would look at them and be like, "You deserve this." That is the kid that is in Sleepaway Camp. Return to Sleepaway Camp. He is a bully himself, but he gets bullied by other bullies, and we're supposed to feel bad for him. It has repetitive dialogue. The kills rely, and they brought back the original director for this too. But the kills rely too heavily on CGI, considering the original was such like a spectacle for practical effects. Like if you watch the unrated cut of the original Sleepaway Camp, it's just brutal.
Yeah.
And it's just I'm too sober to emote about how bad this movie is.
This is damn, yeah, it's not the same. When we get drunk CBR, when you get some Molson in him and all that shit, man, he goes ape shit. I love it. Yeah, too sober for now.
Has anybody seen it?
The bad thing is that it's not. No. Is it on? Where's it streaming? On Tubi or YouTube or?
I think I watched it on Tubi. Either that or I just watched a streaming. I watched it on YouTube for free.
I looked for it when you posted that night. I couldn't find it anywhere. Not even on YouTube.
I think it's on YouTube for free. Like just search "Sleepaway Return to Sleepaway Camp full movie." It does have some returning characters from the original movie.
Oh, nice.
Felicia Rose is back in it.
Okay.
But
Vincent has stories in it.
It's bad.
Yeah, it sounds bad. It's anytime when you throw. I guess if you put a 4 in it, it's going to be nobody's going to watch it. But when you change the title to Return to Sleepaway Camp, it's like,
It's got Isaac Hayes. It's actually Isaac Hayes' last role. He plays the camp chef, and he wears a big red T-shirt. That's the joke.
Wow. Okay.
That's the kind of movie you're getting into.
Thank you. Okay, so that's the inspiration for South Park. When was that movie made?
Return to Sleepaway Camp? I think it was 2007.
2008.
South Park was already out then. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, they knew what they were doing.
So, damn. I don't want to watch that movie. Definitely not. So, let's move on to Mr. Taylor because I want to make sure he gets in his selections because it's Is it 1 o'clock in the morning there now?
Bedtime.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting that way. It's I'll probably have to tag out in a minute or two because my medication's starting to kick in. So
you're good, brother. Drop what you need to.
Yeah. So the next one I've got, Just Before Dawn.
That is a good
from
one.
1981, which is a really quite a nasty film in some places, but a really good one. Basically, a bunch of kids going up the mountain to. Again, we're stretching it a little bit because it's a property one of them's inherited rather than camping, but it's allowable because it's still technically a cabin or a shack or whatever.
Oh, listen to Rob dropping. He says it's allowable. He didn't ask the camp counselors. Just went ahead and said it's allowable.
Is it?
I approve it.
Well,
I approve
is it? It's technically a shack, a cabin. Is it?
Yeah, you're good.
Well, I'm guessing it is.
You're good. No, that's a good one without a doubt.
Yeah, and you basically got like Oscar-winning actors like George Kennedy trying to stop them, and the definition of Deliverance style mountain men as the killers. Some rather inventive kills, particularly, and some rather, sort of quite nasty, quite tense bits, really, like the waterfall bit. You're like, yeah, you're like that whole bit. You're thinking he's just about done it. He's just about, and then it's like, nah, you're gone, mate.
Yeah, you're right.
But,
you're right.
It's a good all-round movie, and I think the main reason to recommend it, I think, I'm not sure. Again, I saw it on Shudder. I'm not sure if it's still there, but it was certainly there when I saw it. I think the main reason to recommend it was there was a couple of actors in it. Like I say, George Kennedy's always good. Greg Henry was one of the main leads, he was quite young. He's always pretty good. And
Ralph Seymour was in it too, apparently.
Who was, sorry?
Ralph Seymour.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was in Killer Party too, right, Mike?
Where's Ralph? We've only got the first 10 minutes of that movie.
There's a history here.
I think it was Chris Lemmon as well.
Yeah. It's a good cast, man.
And just overall, it was a fun. It was one of those ones that had been on the list for a long time that you never got round to. And just like the other one, I was going to say, which was Madman, which I finally got around to. Madman Mars.
What a great movie!
Finally got round to that, and again, it was a fun one to tick off the list. Again, dare you say the name out in the forest? A little bit of inspiration for Candyman in some ways, but it was good because it had a really, I think for the time, the first one where they made the killer. The focus, the actual, he had a mythos, he had a name, he had a legend behind him. Mm-hmm. It was only really, I think The Burning was probably the next one, like with Cropsey, and it was before Freddy. It was Michael Myers, obviously, had been, but Halloween hadn't had a sequel. Jason hadn't come along yet, and it was again a lot. I liked how it wasn't really necessarily a final girl in this one.
No, there wasn't. Actually, thinking about it, there wasn't.
Yeah, it was. The person who kind of caused the trouble is the one who had to kind of learn the lesson. But the barbecue car grill, I think, was quite funny.
To say the least. To say the least.
That one got me. I was like, "Whoa, that was quite a shocking kill."
And what's funny too is a lot of the movies that we bring up, like Sleepaway Camp. You can actually say Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. There are some original kills in that movie, especially where, she buries the one counselor and then runs her over with a lawnmower. I mean, that was original. I can't say I've seen that anywhere else.
No, and as I say, that's the thing that is always important. You think they've all been done to death, and you can't see anything new. But you go back, and there are some real gems out there that you just don't see, and nobody ever saw them. And we had the video nasties over here, so a lot of these films we just couldn't get back in the day, and for years they just were illegal. You just couldn't buy them. You couldn't rent them, and they sat on video shelves, just unwatched, unloved. Nobody got to watch them. Nobody thought to watch them, and they just disappeared. And now, someone like me is spending time actually going back and watching them, and you're having to actually look for them and find them. And there's a lot of dross in there, but then you do find a lot of great horrors in there, stuff that shouldn't necessarily have been banned, but then obviously some you can look at, and something like Just Before Dawn, you can say, I can see why they banned that at the time. Some of them you can look at and say there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's it just shows the British sensibilities, really.
That it does. I just actually watched a documentary on the Video Nasties on Tubi, and just listening to the movies that were on there, you just kind of think, like, especially like all of us watching them over here, it's like, why was that on that list? But it was
just a moral panic. Yeah, it was just a moral panic. It was done because, for political reasons, to get the Margaret Thatcher in the government at the time out of Bickle, and it was something that they could hang their hat on and get an easy victory. And for that reason, a lot of films, basically, and filmmakers suffered, and it unfairly, and it was unfair. It was borderline criminal what they did. But if you have a chance, do that film that came out recently, Censor, although it's a little bit strange, the actual biggest flaw with it, I think, is that they didn't use real films. They should have just named real films in the actual, and then that would have given a real sense of kind of what was going on at the time, because it was just really silly and arbitrary, some of the cuts they were being asked to make.
That's funny, because Ryan Waugh just said the same thing, said, did anyone see the movie Censor? So yeah, obviously that's pretty sure, if you haven't seen that, check it out, because that's a good movie as well. So yeah, definitely check that out. And Mary Whitehouse, Carrie Yates says Mary Whitehouse, and then Claire.
Yeah, she was the main leader of it. She was the Tipper Gore of the UK.
Yep. Well, damn, we just got a UK lesson from Mr. Taylor. He just schooled our ass, without a doubt. So thank you for that, good sir. And if you need to bounce off, we understand. I'm just glad you made it, without a doubt. Like you said, you're going to make one. You made this one. So I can't thank you enough for hopping on. I know it's getting late where you're at. So
yeah, it's been great to have you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thanks for listening, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Come back.
Have a good night.
Bye, Rob. Good talking to you.
Cheers. Thanks.
Bye.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, man. I love that. I love that dude. That dude's awesome. So yeah, absolutely. Video Nasties. A lot. You know what's funny is a lot of these were on there. Sleepaway Camp was on there. What'd you say, Maz?
He said he took Ryan with him.
Oh damn!
No,
I'm like,
CBR just walked off screen. I don't know. CBR. I think he has a really small bladder or something. He's got to go like every 5 minutes or something. Feel bad for the guy. It's probably a prostate issue. I don't.
Jesus Christ, we're not fucking doctors. Let's not. I'm not going to try to diagnose anybody. Maybe he's got a small bladder. Maybe he's got a prostate problem. Damn it! Back to the work at hand here. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Nicole, what do you have for us?
I do. I know Rob had mentioned The Burning. I actually just saw it for the first time the other day. And I was surprised at how many big names were in it.
Oh, well, you have to. I know you're going to drop. You got to drop the big one first.
Jason Alexander.
George Costanza.
Holly Hunter.
Holly Hunter. Yep.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was, it was 80s. It was, the practical effects weren't what they are today, but I thought it was good. I love the canoe scene when they find what they think is an empty canoe in the lake. And I had messaged Mike about this, the finger scene. I just started giggling when he got the guy's fingers with the hedge clippers. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a good 80s slasher movie. It really was.
And Mark too from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yes, Rat from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
That did have some big names in it. It's a great movie. Especially
CBR came back and he left again.
Like Rob was saying.
I think he's having The Burning right now.
All right. Let's see. First time for everything.
That ain't right.
And you're muted. I don't need to hear anything about anybody's burning anything. Jesus Christ.
Can we throw the whole man away?
Ryan, what the fuck are you doing?
I took my ear mic with me the second time, Clint.
Oh, good. So you heard it this time. Okay. Yeah. All right. And our viewership's going down. We just lost 2 viewers because of Clint. Maybe you. I'm watching it. It was 8. Okay, we got one back. Yeah. So The Burning, the movie, The Burning, phenomenal. Absolutely, had big names in it. What a great what a great story. I mean, and it wasn't the best thing about it is that they didn't. Oh no, I can't do this to him. Sorry. All right. So it had a good story because, and they didn't show the killer a lot. That was the thing until the very, 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 almost the very end.
Yeah.
Which, again, in a slasher like that, that's psychological. And like you said, you get to the canoe scene and then all hell breaks loose. Somebody gets, stabbed in the throat, gets their fingers cut off. I mean, all hell breaks. It's like 4 people die in like 5 minutes.
4 seconds.
Yeah, it's like, gee, okay, cool. Thank you, Jamie, for letting everyone know what we're talking about.
She asked. She's one of my actress friends. You got to be nice. You got to answer her. You got to be honest.
Burning asses, though.
That's what you were talking about.
Maybe.
You watched the wrong movie.
I will neither deny nor confirm that we were talking about burning asses.
Well, we won't deny or confirm whose ass we were referring to as burning. So, yes, The Burning. God, I'm glad we can get through that. I'm glad it's only one person's going to bring it up. And if anybody brings it up in the course of this, I'm muting their ass. So we got one burning. Nicole dropped it. It's done. Mike Maz, move on. Thank you, Nicole. Great one.
You're welcome.
Madman, 1982.
Oh,
Rob said it, but yes, we need to talk more about it.
We do need to dive a little deeper into that.
Yes, 100%.
It was on my list, but I didn't get to it. What happens?
It's a man. Again, it's a legend. It's a legend right there.
It was good. It was good. It had that. I saw it when I was younger, and I just watched it the other night. It was really good. It had that. Definitely had that 80s. Even if it's not a great movie, it had that 80s feel to it. So it was like an enjoyable movie. I liked the killer. He was a cool looking guy. And it was just enjoyable. And it wasn't the dumpster fire that I watched, like the 3 dumpster fires that I watched before that. So that was another.
The biggest thing that I love about your commitment to this is when he brings it to this, it's on a whole nother level because of him saying that. I'm glad this wasn't a dumpster fire like all the other ones. Well, let me reassure you that. Of 3 things.
I watched one last night called Spirit Camp.
Oh,
that movie's fucking terrible.
I was gonna watch it.
It's whenever somebody got killed, and I swear I think they used the same screenshot. It was the hand in the air.
Yeah, every time.
And I think they used that same hand in the air for the whole movie. Every time somebody got killed.
Yeah, it was bad.
I'm
like, did anybody get original?
I was like, what? Oh my god! And I was pissed because I paid $1.99 to rent it. I was like, $1.99, I'll never get back.
Hey, you know what? You just made it back with your fucking Kentucky Derby. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Your dollar was well spent at this point.
Well, it was awful.
Oh, yeah, Spirit Camp is fucking awful. But what's not is Madman, definitely. I mean, and the kills in it too are really cool. Just it reminded me a lot of Hatchet, with Victor Crowley, the way
without a doubt. That's what I was thinking of. He had that woman.
Yeah, it was a good movie. I really like that movie. I haven't watched it in a little bit, but I need to. Damn, that's a good one. All right, Camp Counselor Jamie, what you got?
I'm actually ready, I think. It's not so much horror like gore and things like we would think. It's more of the things that could really happen. And it's one of my favorite movies and always has been. Stand By Me.
Oh, good one.
Damn. Okay. That's damn. That never even hit my list. So kudos on that one.
Yeah, it's got the campfire scene in it. They're camping out, all that, and I was like, "Shit, that's definitely a camping movie." I got that one.
And it's got Jerry O'Connell when he was fat.
River Phoenix.
Yeah.
I mean,
Richard Dreyfuss,
Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
Kiefer Sutherland.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Nobody wants to talk about the fat Jerry O'Connell though.
I love fat Jerry O'Connell. He was awesome in that movie.
He was.
That was like his role. Oh, John Cusack was in that too.
Yep.
Yeah.
It had
Casey Zemesko.
Stacked cast. Stacked.
Mm-hmm. But it wasn't so much the terrifying like even it had. It was more, you go in a lake and come out covered in leeches. That's gonna scare the shit out of anybody.
Yeah.
So that was more.
Like you said, things can happen. That's all real life stuff that can happen. I mean, of course they make it a little far fetched the way that it happens, but it can happen either way, without a doubt. Mm-hmm. Damn. Look at Jamie dropping that. That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
I can sometimes pull it out my ass. Sometimes I got it.
Right. It's the sequel to The Burning.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself now.
So I guess I'm trying not to take too many turns because I want to hear what you guys got to say. But I am gonna drop this one that nobody even thought of. Well, I don't know. Ryan's pretty good at this. Addams Family Values. Where Wednesday goes to summer camp.
Yeah.
I mean, probably one of the greatest. Like, it's just, I love the original Addams Family. I do, but Addams Family Values, the way that they pull the whole summer camp thing is hilarious. Like,
anybody die in that?
I didn't say anybody had to die.
Disqualified.
No. Actually, yes, someone did.
Somebody did die.
Joan Cusack died.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're done, Clint.
I'm telling you.
You're
Just
done.
the interactions
what the
between
hell happened?
Wednesday and Amanda were just priceless.
Without a
Christina
doubt.
Ricci was phenomenal in that role.
She was
Christina Ricci
amazing.
is amazing in everything she does, but especially
And that's
Wednesday Addams.
That's another camp movie that has a connection to Hatchet.
Oh Jesus,
No,
you're
nobody
right.
else?
Oh shit.
The girl that played the mean one to
Uh-huh.
Wednesday was one of the girls gone wild in Hatchet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Indeed.
wow.
Indeed.
Wow, I had no idea.
Oh, I didn't realize that either.
Mhm.
Guess we're doing the 7 degrees of Hatchet.
You probably could with the amount of people that are in that.
That's true. Danielle Harris. I mean,
Tony
we're
Todd,
not gonna
Kane
go there.
Hodder,
not doing it.
England.
Not doing it. I'm gonna listen to Clint's daughter sing Bingo Hat.
Oh, McDonald? Yeah,
McDonald. Rock it out.
Yeah. That's what we're
Teach her
doing
the
right
Freddie song.
I've got to hear a lot with Clint's daughter tonight. I got to hear the hot dog song from Mickey Mouse Club. I got to hear Old McDonald. I mean, I'm having a good old time. Having a great time.
She'll sing all the hits for you. You just wait.
That's great. I mean, was it Kid Jams Volume 65? I'm down. I am down. So, all right, there, CCC. What you got?
I found one that I actually really liked. It was
Mike literally just crunches that nacho in every one of our ears. Crunch.
How about Caesar and Otto's Summer Camp Massacre?
Here we go. Okay.
What?
And
Is that
everybody
real?
is like, what
That
in
is
the
real.
fuck are you talking? It's a real movie, without doubt.
I think he's lying.
I thought he was too, but no.
The most notable name you'll find in the whole thing is Felissa Rose. And she was great in it. She proved that she could do comedy in that movie. I can't recommend that one enough. If you haven't seen it, go look for it. I think I found it on YouTube. So Caesar and Otto's Summer Camp Massacre. It is just an over-the-top comedy. Yeah, I don't want to say it's like, Dude Bro Massacre or Party Massacre 3, but it's kind of in the same feel. You know what I mean? It's super ridiculous. And
man. Whoa. He's up on the dude.
He's
bro.
up. Okay.
He's up on the dude, bro.
Yeah.
It's very few movies are like Dude Bro.
But yeah, she's great at it, so it's worth seeing. So if you haven't seen it, check that thing out.
Is it on Tubi? Where is it at?
I think I saw it on YouTube.
Okay. Gotcha.
When their father shows up in the woods,
Yeah.
he's like, "Mom threw you out again?" He's like, "Yeah."
Yeah. So he like crashes with them at the summer camp. How the hell he knew they were there in the first place? I don't know.
That was a funny movie. It was funny.
Yeah.
Tell you what, we got some people on the Facebook chat
Yeah.
that are knowing their shit, and it's amazing. So I hope you guys can see this chat, can see these comments, right?
How come I can't see who they are?
Oh wait, because I got to do it.
Pop one up. There you go.
There they are.
So there's Facebook user, which I hate that, but I can tell you exactly who that is. That is Miss Claire that says that. Let's see.
I see all the comments, but they all say Facebook
user, because if they don't have
I can't see
StreamYard
them
accounts,
either.
if you don't have StreamYard accounts and you log out and you log back in, you can see it. But if you don't have a
Okay,
StreamYard
as long
account,
as
you
it's
can't.
not only me.
Yeah, no, you're good. I can see because I got Facebook. Yeah. So Clint, I'm gonna pop one up here that Mr. Richard Bacon said, and
Was
it's
it for me?
hilarious as shit. Oh yeah, because
Okay.
your daughter's getting recognition. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's hilarious. So I told everybody that I'm gonna record that on the soundboard, and then just keep playing it back, whenever I feel like it. So yeah, that's actually a funny ass movie, without a doubt. And again, you said it was on YouTube, right?
Yeah. That's where I saw it. Yeah.
Check it out, definitely. All right, there. burning ass. I mean, CBR.
Yeah.
What you got for us?
I'm gonna go with the Boonies.
Mr. Lance fucking Parkin.
From listening to Neon Brainiacs.
He will enjoy hearing this.
And hearing Lance every episode pimp the Boonies.
That's
I was
it.
like, you know what? I'm gonna watch it. And he just seemed so damn proud of it. I didn't even watch it on Amazon Prime. I paid the $10 and bought it. And I'm coming from a background. I don't like Cannibal Hillbilly family flicks. I mean, it's minimal Texas Chainsaw for me. I'm not a fan of The Hills Have Eyes. I hate the Wrong Turn franchise. Not for me. As a person coming from that, I gotta say, I actually kind of liked it. It started off kind of slow for me. I was a little worried. I was like, okay, we're just gonna get more of the same. But once the movie got going, I gotta say the chase scenes were actually really good. The music was, it kind of got you in that, oh god, what, even though you know it's a horror movie, you know what's going to happen. I still found myself a couple times being like, oh hey, I think this person got it, and no, there's the music sting. Like, I don't know how it managed to do it, but it got me a few times. And once you really get the family dynamics in the second half of the movie, and it took some twists, and I was like, okay, you know what, I'm kind of digging this. It's on it. Like I said, I spent $10 to buy it. I don't regret it.
Wow.
It's probably, like I said, so I don't like the Cannibal Hillbilly genre. There were maybe two off the top of my head I could say that I actually enjoyed, and I can say there's three. Once you get past the first half, it becomes its own thing. I did really enjoy the Boonies, and it has camping.
Does have camping. And I'll tell you what, Lance Parkin would be ecstatic to hear you say that. And he is going to be on the director's den whenever that gets rolling. He's like week 9 or 10. So, yeah, I'll definitely let him know that Ryan Joyner said that. Some Boonies. It's a great movie. I mean, it's
spend the $10. So go ahead. Sorry, Donna.
It's worth $10. It's without a doubt worth $10.
It is on Amazon Prime though.
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, it's great.
Lance seems like a good guy.
He is, dude.
Help him out.
Yeah, exactly. And leave an IMDb review as well, because that movie is definitely better than the shit score it's got, honestly. Because I mean, people hammered that, and so man, that's not right, because it's better than a fucking like 3.7 that it has.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
one of the better ones I watched this week.
Lance, we're giving you a shout out. The Boonies is the shit. There, now you're okay. All right. Thank you for that one. Nicole?
The only other one I got left is The Final Girls.
Mike, what the hell? She was supposed to prepare for this. What happened?
I tried. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
just give her your spreadsheet.
Yeah, rip off half your spreadsheet and give it to her.
I loved it. I thought it was one of the most original movies I'd ever seen. It had the comedy in it, which I loved. The cast is unreal. I mean, Malin Ackerman is great. Taissa Farmiga, who has done quite a few seasons of American Horror Story. It's just an all-around fun movie. It's very original, and I love that.
Where did you watch it at?
Oh hell. I don't remember.
I'll look it up. I was just curious if you knew it, because that's a good
I know I watched it years ago when it first, like a few years ago when it came out.
Gotcha.
I think
What song's playing when the one girl takes the basically medical speed and she has to start dancing? What was it? Was it Cherry Pie?
No.
Oh God. I can't either.
It's actually on Tubi, you guys.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, that's a good choice, Nicole. That movie is amazing.
Since it's such a dumpster fire,
Whoa, who's dumpster fire? Somebody.
Sorry.
Clint
had that dude from Modern Family running around in the shorty shorts.
Yeah, Adam Levine. Yeah.
Oh,
Adam
yeah.
Levine.
Adam
Oh.
Levine.
Clint's got. Never mind. Clint's got a pair of hot pants.
I was gonna say Clint's got some really cute ones we saw.
Yeah, he does. He
I
does.
borrowed those.
He didn't.
You
They're
know,
in your
Mike
fucking drawer.
does
Shut
too
up.
somewhere.
They fit
Oh,
you so well, though,
Oh,
Clint.
Mike. Oh, man.
They
dude.
really do.
Mike, you're gonna rock them out one. Oh yeah, boy. Next week, wait until you see the subject, then you're gonna rock them next week, baby. Absolutely. All right, Jamie, can you keep it up?
I can.
Okay.
Midsummer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen
And-
that yet.
Oh, you should watch it. I won't give anything away, but it'll mess with your head.
I've heard
It will.
so many mixed things about that movie.
Me too.
And I kind of went back and forth, but overall, I think it's
Solid.
it's an A24 movie. Is it not? Pretty
I'm not
sure.
sure.
It is.
Yes.
And the thing with A24 is they just go. They can't. I don't know, something about. They can't go to one side of the spectrum or the other. It's like they're dead center. Like they're either, but everybody has their own take on them. You either go over that line or behind that line. And A24, they have great movies. The Witch was great. Hereditary, I hate that fucking movie. It's so
I'm not a fan.
It's so overrated.
I'm with you too, and so many people like that movie.
It's so overrated. And
I like that movie.
shocker.
There's like 10 good minutes in that.
I know,
movie.
but that's just my opinion. It's just I just felt like it, and that's the thing about overhyped movies that I don't like. Like when I look at these movies, and the bad thing is, especially with horror movies, when someone says, "Oh, it's great, it's amazing," but then you have multiple people say it's great, it's amazing. And just take, for instance, like the new Doctor Strange movie. I've gone on Facebook and everybody says they loved it. It's great. It's amazing. I've seen 2 people that have said it is the stupidest movie they've ever seen. I'm like, well, it's just everybody has their opinion.
I'm complete opposite. All the filmmakers that are, friends with me on my page, they're all so disappointed in the hype that was made about Doctor Strange. And they're like, no, it wasn't worth it. I hated it, not going back. I have seen very few that actually do like the movie so far. So I'm not wasting my money to go see it.
Everybody listen to Selena Kyle, a.k.a. Catwoman down there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she knows a lot of people. So she knows, the writers, producers, filmmakers, they, obviously they know what to do. But, and again, and Ryan, let me back it up a smidge on that. It's a good movie. It's just an overhyped movie.
I was gonna say the one time, Don. The one time that I like a movie that isn't universally.
I know. Me and Ryan are usually right there. We really are. It's a good movie. It's just overhyped. And again, Doctor Strange, probably a great movie. I'm not big into it because I haven't. Well, we have 4 viewers. We're about to have 0. I haven't seen any of the MCU other than like Iron Man, and the Spider-Man movies and Thor Ragnarok. That's it.
I kick your ass at a Marvel competition.
I don't know about that. I still know about the shit. I just haven't watched it. I know about the comics.
Okay, movies then.
Okay, movies. Yeah, beat my ass. But but horror movies are that's just the general consensus is if you like it, it's good, but then everybody kind of overhypes everything. Same thing like the A24 movies, as good as they are, there's people that hate them, there's people that love them, and then there's people that just middle of the road. And Hereditary, I was just kind of middle of the road. It won it won a lot of awards that people were like, oh, it got a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I'm like, I just don't know. And the Babadook was the same way. Like I love the Babadook, but just one of those movies that does it need to be that put on a pedestal. There's very few movies, honestly, horror movies especially, that need to be put on a pedestal, because I don't want to see a horror movie that high up, because that means it probably has got a $50 million budget and nobody's going to be able to follow it. So, and that's the downfall with the horror genre right there, is that, you know, it's hard to follow in a lot of these footsteps. Like Jordan Peele's got it down. If anybody's got it down, you know, with Get Out, and I mean, Us. I actually have not seen Us, but I heard you got to watch the movie at least 4 times to understand what the fuck is going on. And then he's got another one coming out, Nope, which alien invasion. But either way, not to go too off topic, but yeah, Midsummer was just one of those movies. Again, I saw so many mixed reviews that people loved it, people hated it. I didn't mind it. I didn't think it was a bad movie. I didn't think it was a great movie. But it's just one of those things that I'm partial to the old school formula, which A24 does not bring to the table at all. They're all about the new school. They're all about the twist turns. They're all about that shock factor, like Hereditary. Mute your fucking mic, sir. Love you, Clint. Sorry, I love Kevin.
I wanted to ask a question though.
Yeah,
like
go for it.
In Hereditary, Charlie had a treehouse. Does that qualify as camping?
No, because the ass wasn't on the ground. No, Clint. Fuck. You know the rules.
Not when
You know
it's
the
filled with
rules.
a bunch of naked old people.
Yeah, what she said. Fuck.
That seems like camping to me.
It was so bad.
I know I'm gonna camp on this mute button. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, it'll be camping. Who's disagreeing with me on Facebook? Ryan Waugh. Now, Jordan. Okay, let's put it this way. All right, Jordan Peele makes good movies. Makes great movies. He says he's overhyped. I mean, maybe. There's a lot of directors, honestly, that are overhyped. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, even like, even way back in the old days, with The Godfather, Francis Ford Coppola, is he overrated?
No,
not really. So
I find The Godfather to be really boring.
Ryan, God damn it.
I agree,
I might have to
Ryan. I'm not a Godfather fan either. You're not alone.
I can mute multiple people, right?
I thought the first one was really good. The second one, and the third one was pretty well garbage.
My movies suck.
Yeah,
Mike,
my movies they're hit and miss, man.
Don't start with me.
All right, well, we're moving on. Who Midsummer? Who brought Midsummer up?
I did.
Cool, good job. Way to absolutely avalanche that. God, Jesus.
All it needs is one snowflake.
Well, God damn it. I was gonna say that was you, but then all the viewers are gonna be gone.
It was you. You're the one that sidetracked it about the AMR films.
Jamie called me a snowflake.
You're my snowflake, though. You're our snowflake here at Hamityville, so it's okay.
Fantastic. Just remember, I can cause avalanches. All right. Maz, what do you got?
Got Fear Street, 1978.
Stop looking at your fucking spreadsheet. I mean, you were just like look and then look.
I'm crossing off as we go along.
Well, this is going to be another 5-hour iteration of a hangout. I can see that coming because, damn it, I don't have a spreadsheet. Yes, Fear Street, definitely. That was that the third one?
That was the second one.
Second. Okay. I thought that was the best one out of them all. Honestly.
Yeah, me too. It was really good. I enjoyed all of them, but I liked that one the best.
Yeah, Fear Street was really well done. I like the fact that they took an R.L. Stine novel book and turned it into something like that. In fact, both of the Goosebumps movies are good from what I've heard. So
Christopher Nelson did all the effects on it.
Oh yeah, effects in that were really good. Camp counselor Jamie might be able to back me up on that. You haven't seen Fear Street?
I have.
So what do you think of the
I was
effects?
zoning out. I thought they were good. I mean, I was zoning. I'm looking at my husband's lasagna, y'all. It looks really good. I'm sorry.
Whoa. This is a PG show. It's a PG show, even though we've been talking about burning asses and but that was just absolutely blatant. I'm looking at my hut.
Okay. Oh my.
Couldn't let the joke ride just a smidge longer.
You can shut the video off and enjoy that if you want.
Oh no, I got this for later.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're good. That's my chocolate covered candy apple.
Urban Dictionary, what lasagna means, and like, I was like, am I missing something?
I don't think you're gonna get any kind of like.
I was like, am I the only one who doesn't know what lasagna means?
Oh Lord.
New saying.
Well, you don't want to know.
Yeah, oh Lord. Well, old Richard, this is old Richard hit us with it. So
what part of the human body could be mistaken for lasagna? I don't. I'm thinking of all the bits. If none of them match up, none of them look like lasagna.
I will not become an NC-17 show yet. Not until I'm at least 15 episodes in. Then I'll kick it up a notch. Right now, no. I'm still trying to get more than 4 viewers. When we get like 20, I'll kick that up a notch. So yeah, I'm not going there. Yes, Fear Street. Let's get back on track. On Netflix, you can watch it. Go watch it. Go check it out. Definitely, second part's the best part. It's almost falls under that. First one's good. Second one's better. Third one kind of falls to the wayside, unfortunately. But I think it was still good. I just think they did too much. They were trying to do too much because they just had a lot of stories in it. Like as the other ones had. Ryan, you can shake your head all you want. And you're trying to hide behind my logo, and I can still see your ass. I didn't even know you could do that. Congratulations on using that to your advantage. Can I move squares around? I think I can. Oh, yes, I can. Yep, there you go. Now I flip Nicole's ass. And yeah, go ahead, Ryan. Try to hide again.
Now we're out of order.
Oh, shit, you're right. God damn it. Kick you back. Put your hood up. Anyway, yeah, so I think the second one was the best one. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there was a bad Fear Street. I just think, like I said, the third one, it was probably the weaker of the 3. That's the only thing, even though it was a conclusion. But I just think they were telling too many stories. It was just kind of like, they go here, there. It's still good, though. Still good. We can have a discussion about that later. We're gonna have a hangout with only Netflix horror series, so we're gonna get to that eventually. Oh shit! Is it my turn again? Oh no. Man, I don't want to see. I'm trying. Cabin in the Woods. Guess we could, call that a camping movie. What a wild fucking flick that is. Chris Hemsworth's in that. That is just. There's a lot of cool people in that one. That's a wild ass flick, man.
That was a crazy movie.
All these guys.
It just went.
When I first watched it, I hated it. I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. You got these guys underground taking bets on, who's going to kill these campers, all the redneck zombies. And he's like, no, wait, it wasn't the redneck zombies. It was the other zombies. And they're like, fuck, should have put my money on them. And it's like, what is happening? And then I watched it again. I'm like, this is actually a genius movie. Like, it's actually really well done. And then the end where it shows, all of everyone's worst fears contained in this underground, lair. That was wild. And then of course you got like the ultimate, one of the ultimate scream queens at the end with Sigourney Weaver.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it was I take it you haven't seen it, Clint.
I have not.
Okay, well that was a spoiler alert. I guess I should have did before.
Whatever.
Spoiler alert for the 12-year-old movie.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Right.
It's my own fault.
It's a great movie, though. Definitely enjoy it. So, what do you guys think about it?
I felt the same as you. I hated it the first time I saw it. I thought it was the dumbest movie ever created. And then I watched it a couple more times, and I like it. It's original. It's really original.
Right? The guy at the end is the guy from Billy Madison, right? I forgot his name.
Yes.
The guy that wanted to see the merman, like running the whole show underground.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. That dude's amazing.
Billy Matt.
Yeah, it's
he's married to the mom from Malcolm in the Middle.
See, Nicole doesn't have to have any movie knowledge. She's got this other random shit knowledge that she can go in Jeopardy with and win like 18 weeks in a row.
Yeah. I can't.
Awesome.
Bradley Whitford.
Now Clint doesn't have to watch the movie anymore because we told him all about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I have an irrational hatred of Cabin in the Woods.
Did you watch it more than one time?
Yeah. My irrational hate stems from the fact that there were so many cool ideas for monsters, and they went with redneck zombies. And because of that, I've just never been able to get behind it.
See, that's about the norm. Like me and Ryan just kind of, I'll be like, hell yeah, and Ryan's like, well, fuck that movie. Okay. Damn it. Or I haven't seen it.
I did admit it was irrational. Like, that's not a good reason to dislike a movie.
That is very true. Touche. I will give you that without a doubt. All right. So, Clint, you haven't seen that one. You don't have a lot of input. But
no.
What is your next movie?
I'm going to go with Camp Twilight. Camp Twilight, Bloody Camp. Got a nice little cameo of Vernon Wells in there because I haven't seen him in a ton of shit since Commando. Felissa Rose is in it. Linnea Quigley's in it. And it's another camp slasher.
I think we can just assume if it's a
really
camp slasher, Felissa Rose is in it.
Yeah. She gets a lot of those. It's and it's just one more movie that put me into that spiral of falling in love with Felissa Rose this week. So she's absolutely awesome, and she was over the top, like exuberant, like teacher, like full of this fake energy. Like it was like, yeah, she really committed to it. And best part of the movie. So like if she's in it, at least she's gonna be good.
Until she dies.
Sure.
It's a good movie. It's all
right.
It's not bad. It's not bad. And keep in mind, a lot of these are on Tubi. I actually, before I got on here, I looked on Tubi and just typed in Camp Horror, and a lot of these are there. So, if you guys want to check them out, check them out. I mean, you're not losing anything. Just maybe your email and your identity, but other than that, I mean, you can watch it on Tubi.
I gave those up years ago.
Yeah,
right. Exactly.
I'm like, sell those 3 times a week.
Yeah, I know, right? Change my password daily. It is a good one, man. Camp Twilight, definitely enjoy that one.
I can add a column to my spreadsheet and put what channel they're streaming on. Just saying, just throwing it out there.
Yeah. That one is on YouTube.
I have never muted Mike, and I'm going to right now because the motherfucker literally just said he put on what channel is on there on a spreadsheet. God damn. Mute. No, I can't do it.
Well, I was writing down the year.
I'm just jealous. I'm just envious that he came up with a spreadsheet and I didn't. So no, I can't do it.
Again, I keep reminding you, this is while I'm on the clock, and my boss thinks I'm actually working.
I could do it too. I just don't know why I haven't. I need to.
I need a job there.
I'm a fucking IT technician who just, I can break shit to fix it. So I'm like, I can make a spreadsheet, but I just don't want to cheat.
And
you guys, I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
That's why I have cats.
damn.
You're
Fuck your
like,
dogs.
You're like,
She just-
I'll be right back. I gotta hurry up and clean the litter box.
Look, I have a 13-year-old dog. She goes out twice a day and just wants to be left the hell alone on the pillow on my bed. So she's the best dog in the world.
Other than the pillow on your bed, I'm kind of right there too.
That's a good dog.
She is. She's awesome.
You only go to the bathroom twice a day, Don?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have burning, so yeah, I don't have to go more than twice. Pretty sure. So, I mean,
I'm
other than
done. I can't. I'm done.
that, are you bailing out, or are you just taking it off camera? All right.
Yeah.
I was like, damn,
I'm muting myself.
She's like, bye. Now I know. Now I know what it takes. My lord.
Oh, look.
Uh-huh.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, CBR. Bring us back in, please.
Okay. So before I get to my movie, everybody talking about these sites that, is it on this site, is it on that site? I'm just going to throw out there's an app called Just Watch. You can get it on your phone. You put where you're from. So I put in that I'm from Canada, and it lets you put all the streaming services you have into it. And it's just pops up a search page. You type in the movie, boom, it'll show you where it's streaming. If it's not streaming, it'll show you what sites you can purchase it or rent it from. And if none of those pop up, it will show you what streaming sites it's on that you might not have. It's called Just Watch. It's fantastic. It saved me so much money.
I'm adventurous. I'm just gonna go to every site and look for the movie I'm looking for. And fuck it. If I don't find it, whatever.
Because you're a man. You don't even ask for directions.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But the movie,
it's not true of me.
Apparently, all I watched was crap. From 2000, Bloody Murder.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What a boring fucking movie.
Made the list.
It's so
They
fucking
combined
boring.
a couple of things there. There was a chainsaw. There was like a hockey mask.
Oh yeah, that chainsaw. So the setup is promising. It's one of those killers they refer to by his first and last name, Tom Bombadil or something. And
Greatest last name ever.
They set him up as this Jason Voorhees type character who lost his left hand, and in its place he has a chainsaw. That is the opening kill, which is off screen.
That's Ryan Watt.
And it is never used again.
Oh yeah,
it's some kind of copycat killer. I don't know, but the copycat killer didn't copycat the coolest part of the killer. So he just goes around with like a standard Bowie knife. And again, all off screen. And it's a whodunit where the whodunit doesn't make sense. But not in the good way, like in the original Friday the 13th. In a bad, I'm angry
Richard
that I've just
yelling at
wasted an hour and a half. More instructions for flat pack.
Okay.
But like that, so you've seen it, Don.
Yeah, I've seen it. I'll watch it today.
Did you watch the sequel?
So here's the funny thing about the sequel. So there are 2 bloody murders that show up. In fact, this was, and I don't know if it was official, but apparently there's a 3rd one too.
Yes, but it goes by a different name.
Yeah, it is a trilogy, and man, I don't know how you get worse. Or I guess I shouldn't say worse. I guess just use the same fucking thing. I mean, the sequel's even more boring than the goddamn original. But it has some certain things that are cool.
This is my biggest problem, like with Bloody Murder, and it was like, for example, Return to Sleepaway Camp as well. I don't care if it's bad, but if it's boring, oh my god,
Clint,
is
that not what we always say, Clint?
That is the worst.
If you're bad, I don't give a shit. If you're entertaining, I'll keep
it's
on
dry.
watching.
If it drags, the pacing sucks. Yeah,
that's just
I can't
how like Easter Bunny Massacre was. I'm surprised we got through that.
Come on, man, that was on my list.
That's a camping movie.
No, it's not a camping movie.
They camped in the beginning of it.
That doesn't count. It's got to be through the fucking movie. You know this. I've established the rules. I'm like Mike Maz down there. He's got all the Friday the 13th, but all the Friday the 13th don't count, and we'll get there. So
I think that was the last shitty one I watched. So after this, I'm going to start pulling from actually good movies.
Jesus,
I'm looking forward to
this is why these go on for so fucking long, because Ryan gets us the shit out of the way, and then the good shit comes in, and then we have a conversation on each one of them for 20 fucking minutes.
You gotta pull
this
out.
Is why
I got one more bad one.
Okay. This is why we're going for 2 hours. All right. Well, Nicole is missing in action.
Yeah,
she's
still letting her dog out.
With the doggies. So let's go with old camp counselor Jameson down there.
Have we thrown out Blair Witch yet?
We have not. And damn. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Found footage is probably my favorite genre of horror. I'm actually working on quite a few of those right now, actually. But, you know, Blair Witch was like the beginning of the found footage real blow up. And I mean, you got to admit, it scared the shit out of you.
I was terrified of that movie when I first watched it, because I watched it on. I didn't go in the theaters and see it, but I watched it on HBO, and the whole time, you know, when I lived with my parents, I had a bed right next to the window, so like I'm trying to sleep, and the whole time I'm trying to sleep, all I hear is these kids outside my window. I'm like, it's 1:30 in the fucking morning. I know there's not kids out there. I know goddamn good and well there's not. And it keeps going on and on and on. I'm like, fuck this movie. Fuck this movie. Yeah, that movie fucked me up, not gonna lie.
Witches are scary by their own right when you like do it like that anyway, because you're not seeing it, you know, head on. It's just the little hints around the woods for it. So you know there's something there.
I don't even give a fuck about witches. The dude's fucking teeth were in a goddamn bandana, and that asshole staring at the wall at the end of the movie. Nope. I don't give a fuck if I saw a witch or not. All that shit scared me.
That was a great movie. I loved it. And you know what I say for the people that don't, they're like, oh, they said it was fake. I was like, you know what? They're friggin' geniuses, because they said it was fake, and all you dummies thought it was. And you all ran to the movie and dropped your money. So they didn't sell that movie. They sold the hype. And everybody ran to see it.
That's funny.
I enjoyed it, whether it's fake or not. I liked it.
But
there's another movie that does that called Cannibal Holocaust, that basically everybody thinks that the whole fucking cast is dead, and the director actually got taken into court and had to bring the cast in and be like, nah, these motherfuckers are still alive, guys. I didn't kill anybody.
Mm-hmm. And that's camping movie too.
Yeah, you might be right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that on your list?
No, it wasn't on my list, but
sure, it's on CBR's list. CBR, you doing all right up there?
All right. Yeah.
Okay. I know you're tired, brother. I know you are.
The ADHD comes into full swing when I haven't been drinking. I was staring at the tuck tape that I still have around my windowsill.
Oh, it's the little things.
There is actually a third camping found footage flick that a lot of people don't mention, though, when they bring up Cannibal Holocaust and the Blair Witch. Has anybody seen The Last Broadcast?
Heard of it, haven't seen it.
Mm-mm.
That was me and my sisters. We saw Blair Witch, we saw it like 3 or 4 days early. It was a early screening, and when we lived in Ottawa.
Keep talking, guys.
Blew our minds, and we wanted to like everything Blair Witch, and we found out about the early days of the internet. We found about this movie called The Last Broadcast. So I had to go to this dive DVD store that just sold like freaking bootlegs and stuff, and we found a copy of it. And it honestly, I don't know how the guys who made the Blair Witch didn't get sued. It's about a group of people who go into the woods to figure out if the Jersey Devil is real. And while they're in the woods, they start to experience weird sounds, creepy noises in the woods. They're getting chased by things we can't see on camera. And the movie has a twist, just like the Blair Witch Project. It has a twist ending that is not really supernatural in nature. It was shocking how similar the two were. The only difference was the last broadcast tends to bring in some intercuts with like some documentary style things, like talking heads, people talking about like the actors who went into the woods, what they remembered them as. You know, it felt like a Netflix special or something.
Gotcha.
But it was intercut with the actual moments of the guys in the woods. And I believe it came out a few years before the Blair Witch, at least 1 year before.
So it's amazing that you have two films so similar and one that just completely blew up and took over the world, but yet you've got this one, you know, I'd never heard of the last broadcast.
Yeah.
So,
the biggest thing about the last broadcast is with its ending, it does kind of, like I said, they're similar, but the way the last broadcast handles it, it really shits the bed. Kind of leaves you feeling underwhelmed, whereas with the ending to the Blair Witch, that was a gut punch.
Gotcha.
And I think that really
What does it be burning?
Burning?
We're not talking about burning.
That's the movie theater food.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just saying, like, it shit the bed. So I'm like, well, did it do it while it was burning?
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry, I walked in at the right time.
It dropped a grumpy in the bed.
Yeah, thank you, Amber Heard.
That seems to be a hot topic lately.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Amber Heard.
Amber, turd, huh?
Turd, yeah. Ooh, Nelly. Damn.
But yeah, sorry
Right
to go
in
off
that
on
there.
the Blair Witch. To interrupt the Blair Witch, I always find it's. I try to mention that movie as often as I can because it does. Like I said, the ending it falls apart at the end, but it's still well worth a watch, especially if you're a big fan of the Blair Witch Project, just to see the similarities.
Gotcha.
I have to check that out. Okay.
It's Nicole's turn.
It is.
No, wait.
What did I miss?
Wait.
No, wait. Blair Witch, that was you, Jamie.
We had skipped her and gone to you.
Yeah, we had to skip her, so back to Nicole. And then
back to Nicole.
Okay. Did we do Friday the 13th yet?
Okay.
We have not.
The first.
Okay, good. That does count.
Okay. Yes, the first. It's iconic.
Without a doubt. That's, man. I don't think you would have any of these without it. I mean, I know, you know, the burning was close, you know, to the time, you know, with the whole camp slasher, but I just don't think you'd have a lot of these without Friday the 13th. You definitely wouldn't have Sleepaway Camp. I mean, Bloody Murder definitely wouldn't exist without a doubt, as boring as that shit is, but you know, you still wouldn't have it. But I think, you know, aside from maybe like a handful of these movies, Friday the 13th got it right. Like it made you afraid to go to summer camp. And, you know, it's almost like to Jaws as, you know, to swimming. Like Jaws made you afraid to go in the water. Friday the 13th made you afraid to go to summer camp.
Yep.
And his mom was freaky as fuck. So
I actually have a quick story about her. My first convention was Monster Mania 1. It was the first time I'd ever done any kind of convention. And I was with a friend of mine and we walked into the movie room and they were showing Friday the 13th. And we're standing there, we caught like the last 10, 15 minutes of it. And it was pitch black. You couldn't see anything. And we're just standing in the back of the room. And I had struck up a conversation with this person next to me. Just random, you know, oh, that was cool, you know. And the lights came on and the person was Betsy Palmer. I had no idea I was talking to her.
Ridiculous.
About the movie. It was great. It was just such a great experience. She was amazing. She really was.
You know, the crazy thing that I've heard about that too is that she had such low expectations for that movie. She did not think anybody was going to watch it, anybody was going to enjoy it, and you know, she was dead wrong and she knew it too. And I think, you know, she was kind of hesitant to go out to these conventions because she didn't know how people were gonna, react to it. But it wound up, being an absolute just behemoth of a horror movie. I mean, it's regarded as, I'd probably say top 3 of all time, as far as like that, the series, between, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, it's like your top echelon. So the fact that you had a conversation with Mrs. Voorhees is pretty epic.
Well, yeah, while we were watching her whole kill scene, it was, she was the first guest I met and ever got an autograph from. And I was lucky enough to meet her a few more times, and she was just so much fun. She was just unbelievably sweet. One of the pictures I have with her, I'm in mid-laugh because as she put her arm around me to take the picture, she says, "You have boobs just like my daughter."
Damn.
Yeah, she was a trip.
That is so. That would have been like the most awkward. That'd have been the weirdest picture ever. Like, damn. Okay.
It was. I was in the middle of laughing. I didn't know what else to do but burst out laughing.
And that's damn. Thank you, Betsy Palmer.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so we're gonna skip Jamie because you have Blair Witch. We're gonna go to Maz. Let me look at my play calling sheet here. My Denny's menu. What can I bring up now?
I got a good one, but
X-Right Sweep Loco.
This one I watched. No, fuck it. I'll go with the green. Piranha.
Oh, okay.
Piranha. That's my wife brought that up. She said that's a camping movie. I'm like, it is, and it's a really good camping movie too. I enjoy Piranha a lot.
But
you gotta tell everybody about it. You gotta tell everybody about it, Maz.
It's about piranhas.
Thank you.
Way to elaborate, Mike.
Thank you.
It's about piranhas.
It's about piranhas. Well, unless you're an asshole doctor in the movie and it's called Piranhas, and I'm like, there's no Y in there. What the fuck? No. Piranhas.
Piranha is Latin for piranha.
Shut up, Brian. Piranha is Latin for piranha.
And I haven't watched it in a really long time. I've watched the newer ones.
Yeah.
Well, newer ones are bad.
I actually just watched the original not too long ago. My daughter wanted to watch it. So we had a movie night a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
It actually holds up pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. I remember there was a remake at some point, maybe 20 years after the fact, maybe in the late 80s, early 90s or something like that. And
yeah,
it was basically
William
a shot
Patton,
for
doesn't
shot
it?
remake.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of
yeah.
people. It's got like Christopher Lloyd. I even think Richard Dreyfuss is in
I
it.
think even
Elizabeth
that's
Shue,
Piranha 3D.
Raines. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's Piranha 3D, but there was like a 90s remake that had William
Richard
Patton.
Dreyfuss is in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then Christopher Lloyd plays a scientist in it.
Yeah, the one I'm thinking of, I think might have even had, I can't ever remember her name, something Soleil, Punky Brewster.
Soleil Moonfry.
Moonfry.
Yeah. Yes.
Damn. These motherfuckers on the bottom. Well, I guess they're on the bottom for you guys. They're pretty epic.
Yeah, I'm terrible with names.
There it is.
Great with them.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Oh, shoot, that's right. Mila Kunis was in that one.
Yep.
In the 95 one. She was like 8.
Oh, my.
Yeah. Oh, boy. I guess it's my turn again. All right. So, nobody's brought it up yet. I don't even want to bring it up because, to be honest with you, and Ryan, actually, you know what? I'm going to get shit. I'm going to get shit from all 5 of you all. Actually, I'm going to get shit on Facebook, too. Cabin Fever. I
liked it.
Fucking hate that movie. Despise that movie. I almost got up and walked out.
Are you talking about the original?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this is shit. This is terrible. It was just so. Look, Ryan had to fucking turn his camera off because he's so offended.
Yeah, he's so disappointed in what you said.
I don't blame him. I just, it's all right. All right. So let me back up, Ryan, because it's just one of those things. So it's almost like Cabin in the Woods. I watched it one time. I went to the theater and watched it and was like, this is the dumbest fucking movie I've ever seen in my life. The kid that's like goes Matrix and fucking goes pancakes and kicks people. Like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life.
No.
What is happening?
Art is happening.
Yeah, art is happening. But after watching it again, watching it a couple more times, it's really not that bad. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. Now they did a remake of it, and how you remake I think it was 2000, and I don't even know when that movie originally came out. I know it wasn't.
I didn't even know they made the remake until I was watching it.
And they remade it. I'm like, what the fuck? You remade like a that new of a movie? And I know they had like Patient Zero, which had Sean Astin in it, which was kind of crazy. I was like, wow, they got Sean Astin in it. But
and part 2, Spring Fever.
Yeah, Spring Fever.
Yeah, and that was it. Ty West who directed that?
Yeah, which is surprising because I love Ty West shit. Like, love it. House of the
Ty
Devil.
West isn't happy about Cabin Fever.
No. I mean, especially after the stuff he's made, Innkeepers, X, stuff. Oh, you know what? I can't do it because I'm not going to get disqualified. I'm not going to myself. So,
I like the buzzer.
I love it too. We just did. Me and Clint talked about it before we got on. I'm like, I think I need to do something. He's like, why don't you get that Family Feud buzzer?
Yeah, you got to disqualify somehow.
Yep. He's like, and then get the one where they get one right. And I'm like, well, that's going to be everybody because I'm going to be like, ding, 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 ding. That'll be like, I'll let you slide. But yeah, Cabin Fever. Sean from Boy Meets World's on there. I have never in a million years to this day, other than one other person, and that's Rip Torn, one of the greatest names in fucking Hollywood history. But it ain't nothing compared to Ryder Strong. I mean, damn.
It sounds like a porn name. It really does.
It really should be Ryder Strong. Like
condom brand.
Something, because it's like, holy shit, you see that and you're like, that's a person in this movie. But yeah, Rip Torn and Ryder Strong, man, two of my favorite names in Hollywood. All right, there, Triple C. All right, yeah, go ahead, Ryan. What do you got?
I was just before you skip Cabin Fever. Have you seen the remake, Don?
I haven't. I've gone over it a couple times, but I can't.
I was just gonna say though, like the only real the thing I enjoyed about Cabin Fever was the absurdity of it. Like it has that weird, almost like someone's trying to do a bad interpretation of a David Lynch movie.
Yeah.
The remake takes all of that out and turns it into an actually very serious horror film.
Okay.
And it is
terrible. I can get behind that.
It's
terrible.
It's not good. It's not good.
And, anyway, and Jamie, just to hit you up on it. So if you've seen it, you have to appreciate the effects that were in that movie.
Which movie?
Cabin Fever.
Cabin Fever. I haven't seen it, believe it or not.
Whoa.
So that's on the list for tonight, actually.
Yeah, check it out. You'll appreciate the effects in that. Not going to spoil the two of the big ones, but let's just say a razor's involved.
Sorry, I was actually booking us a guest.
This is what she does. Anyway, yes. So, all right there, Triple C. Unless you got anybody else got anything to add about Cabin Fever?
Cabin Fever was like a flesh-eating virus, right? Or bacteria or something.
From what I saw, that's what it was. And then they tried to like bring leprosy or something into it. And I'm like, no, why? Don't do that. Yeah, it was a flesh-eating thing. It was just one of those things.
Yeah, tainted water supply.
Exactly.
You know, I don't remember an awful lot about that movie. Just the things that disturb me stick in my mind, and for whatever reason, it was that dumbass jock dude and his story about the the dog sticking his nose up or licking his balls or something. It was terrible.
Okay, let me ask you. Out of anything in that movie, that is what you remember.
I know. Yeah. So I hate that movie too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with mute on that one. No, I can't. I just am really fucking surprised that is. I just love it. He's like, why I hated this movie because this guy talked about a dog licking someone's balls.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't blame you there. I mean, it shouldn't happen anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, CBR.
Yeah.
No, all right, Clint. Sorry,
No, me.
You didn't do your movie.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, I feel like I've probably talked about this particular movie with you about like 15 times, but it qualifies in this case, I feel.
I will be the judge of that with my.
Okay.
That
Australian film that I keep talking about, Primal.
Definitely.
2010.
Yes.
If you haven't seen that, go look for it and check it out. I'm not sure exactly where you can find it right now. I watched it on Tubi, but I don't think it's on there anymore.
It is on YouTube. If anybody wants to see it, I will send you the link.
Okay, cool. Yeah, real simple storyline. Some people, one of them is like an anthropology student, and they're going out to the Australian outback to find some cave paintings to look at, and they end up in this area with some, tainted water, and it kind of transforms one of them into a creature that starts terrorizing the rest of the campers, and they have to deal with this problem as, one by one they're transformed into these ravenous primal type creatures. And yeah, it's actually pretty cool for how simple it is and how quick the movie runs, and the limited sets there are. And I don't know, I thought it was awesome. And something about the Australians, they really seem to know how to make a movie. So in my opinion,
it's on the list. It makes it, without a doubt. Yeah, Australians, I don't know what it is about their camping flicks, but they take them to the fucking extreme. Like Wolf Creek's the same way.
Everything in Australia wants to kill you.
Yeah, I'm never. I will tell you, I will never.
I expect most of their movies to be about crocodiles, and they're not.
They're not.
That's
no. I want to see a spider movie in Australia, because the sad thing is, you don't need any special effects for that. Just fucking go to Australia. There's fucking spiders that wrap up birds, and I'm like, this is insanity.
I was just informed that people in Australia say that about us too, because we have bears and things like that they don't have.
No, that's not even on the same fucking scale, on the same level. No,
they're worried about us.
Everything can kill you.
Wow.
Everything. There's bats that are as big as dragons. There's fucking spiders that are as big as, albatross.
Volkswagen bugs.
Yeah, there's Australia. I don't know.
Yeah, freaking sharks off the coast.
They drew the fucking long straw when it came to fucking making animals and everything else, because you're
kangaroos, dude.
Tiny little blue jellyfish that could kill you.
I'm sorry,
there.
Kangaroos will beat the shit out of you.
Sorry.
There's an octopus that's this fucking big, blue ring octopus.
They're little bitty.
Man of Wars. Like fuck that noise. No, and then fucking spiders.
They're worried about bears. Come on.
There's fucking spiders as big as face huggers over there.
No, we don't have those.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
Ryan's got a good thing behind
who's writing it. Someone pointed out that in the UK the scariest thing they have is a hedgehog.
Oh, hold on. Spicy little peckers. I got them.
Spicy
hold on.
peckers.
That would
I bet they're frightening as fuck.
I know exactly who's saying that shit, no doubt.
Yeah.
Oh,
spiky little peckers. I love it.
I love it. Yeah.
That's Richard. I figured that was Richard. Thank you, Richard. Richard informs us of all the good shit. God, that's it. That's this. God, the UK's getting all fucking easy. Scariest thing's a hedgehog.
It's foggy there.
Yeah, it's like Silent Hill over there at least 90% of the time. So, yeah, but
they do have the Hound of the Baskervilles or whatever over there. The Hounds.
I mean, they had Jack the fucking Ripper, so that like trumps everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so.
their people are scarier than their wildlife.
This is true. So I want to, and I'm going to say this because Ryan has it behind him. So he's got Crocodile Dennis behind him, and I've just noticed it all night. You know, there's like an extreme version of that you can play where you take the croc's teeth out and you put razor blades where the teeth go.
Jesus Christ, man!
Yeah, and I have 2 kids who have access to TikTok. We've had to have a conversation about the extreme crocodile dentist.
Oh man!
And that if I ever see it happen, crocodile here is going bye-bye.
Just think about that. That's a normal everyday
So is at
occurrence
least one
in
of your
Australia.
fingers.
That happens in Australia every fucking day.
Yeah,
so,
it's real crocodiles.
Yeah,
so that's the thing. You got your Florida crocodiles, but then the Australian crocodiles actually do have razor blades attached to their jaws.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's some Mad Max shit. And that wouldn't surprise me. That just wouldn't. Richard has got to stop laying this on us. He is giving us a history lesson, and I'm gonna put that one up there. Oh yeah,
That reminds me of the opening sketch to Monty Python and the Holy Grail. For the
favorite movie of all time.
Moose.
Oh my God, Richard is giving us some great shit tonight. Are you sure they're not porcupines? Are you sure they're hedgehogs? Because I'm pretty sure porcupines can take a lot of shit out. Damn, yeah, Australia. Thank you for that one, Clint. What was the name of that movie again? Primal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so CBR. You said you got one. Did you say you got one more bad one or one more good one?
He said one
actually,
more bad.
While we were talking, I thought of one.
I don't really give a fuck. I just want to hear what you have to say.
Thanks, buddy. Has anybody seen Campfire Tales from 1995?
Yes. Sorry.
No, I'm excited.
Why are you
You're
sorry?
the first person
What
to say
the fuck?
yes.
It's
I
one
want
of
you
my
to get
favorites.
excited.
It is. I love it. It's one of my
freaking love it.
Wow, this has never happened before.
You have a new best friend, Nicole.
For
You
those
better
who
get ready for
haven't,
that.
it starts with a group of friends driving and they get in a car accident. So while they're waiting for somebody else to drive by on the road, they find a little section of woods and start up a campfire and have a little camp out. And it's an anthology movie where they tell urban legends. You got the scraping on the roof, the Humans Can Lick Too. I think there was the girl with the ribbon around her neck. All old school urban legends. The Hookman urban legend makes an appearance. Really solid anthology series, and like honestly, probably one of the best tellings of some of those old urban legends. Like some of those segments are downright terrifying. Especially, the Humans Can Lick Too one is just. Ugh.
That's awesome.
If anybody knows the way the story goes, but criminally impossible to find now. Like you can't find it streaming anywhere. There's not a.
I mean, you could pay $100 for it on eBay.
Yep.
Is that what it's worth?
I went to watch it and I couldn't find it nowhere. So let me go on eBay, see, and like prices were like through the roof for it. I was like, I guess I'm
That's
not
good to
watching
know.
that.
I have the DVD.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, you hold
Never
on.
get
to
hard
that.
up. Just hey.
I tried to upload a rip of it. I have I pirated a rip and I tried to upload it to YouTube, but a separate movie called Campfire Stories keeps copyright striking it. So I can't get it past YouTube's Autobot.
God, that's
unfortunately, I have my copy, but it's, unless you're gonna sail the 7 seas or buy $100 DVD.
I hate that. I really do.
This one.
And there's another movie. I mean, it's on Shudder now, so we're lucky that we have it now. But Near Dark was like that. You couldn't find that anywhere, and then all of a sudden now it's on Shudder, which is cool. But yeah, a lot of these movies like that irks me so much. Like you take advantage of the situation. Like people are going to want to see it. People like us know what it is. And it's like, well, you can either not see it or you can pay the money. And, I hate that because, a lot of these movies are really, really good and you're never going to see them. And honestly, and I don't work for them. I'm not affiliated. I'm not sponsored by them. But Shout Factory and Scream Factory, Arrow, Vinegar Syndrome, kudos to you guys for coming out with a lot of these movies that, we'll never see the light of day, or we never thought would see the light of day. And they get a hold of them. They give it a restoration. They release them. They may be like $30-$40, but at the same time, it's worth every penny because you're not spending $100. So kudos to those guys because they, especially with horror fans, like a lot of their movies are directed to, Ryan, myself, Maz, stuff that we've seen that we've only seen it 1-2 times and then just gone, done. And then they come out with it maybe like 4 years later. So kudos to them for that.
That's the thing. You got $100 for a bare bones DVD of Campfire Tales. But like you said, like Shout Factory might be $30 or $40, but like it's packed with commentaries behind the scenes. Like they do their research and when they release
100%.
these. Well 100%. Worth the money.
I just ordered Darkman off of Scream Factory because I have the regular DVD, but I'm like, there's an exclusive interview with Larry Drake. I'm like, I'd love to hear what Larry Drake thought about that. R.I.P. So I mean, yeah, I love the fact that they come out with those and they come out with a lot of stuff that like you said, do you want a bare bones $100 version of it or do you want a $40 version of it? You might have to wait a little bit longer, but you're going to get these interviews, a restored version. I mean, to me, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
So, absolutely, man. Yeah, Campfire Tales. That brings back memories.
Yep,
without a doubt. All right, so I don't know how you're going to match that one, Nicole. How do you follow that?
I can't match it, but one I just thought of not long ago was Splinter.
Holy shit.
There was camping in the beginning of the movie.
Wow. Yes, I guess I will let you go with that one. And I guess I'll let you go because I love that movie. That's a great movie. If nobody has seen Splinter, holy shit. That's, man, what an underrated movie.
It is. It really is.
It's great. That's if anybody doesn't know what that is, I think, is it an alien that possesses or an alien that infects?
I don't know if it's an alien or I don't even think they ever explain it, but it's a creature.
Parasite. Yeah, it's like a parasite.
Exactly.
And basically, I mean, if I don't know if anybody's here, Clint, you might be the only one that knows. There's an enemy in Resident Evil 4 called the Iron Maiden that it's actually based off of. When you get close to it, spikes pop out of it. And that's a lot of like what happens in Splinter. That's man, what an underrated movie. I mean, seriously, what an underrated movie. Who the fuck said Ninja Turtles? Ninja Turtles on Facebook. Who please to oh yeah, Ryan said Ninja Turtles. Jesus Christ.
They don't camp in that.
I'm gonna I can't mute comments. I can't do it. I'm gonna show you. House. He said it. He straight said it. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna have to get a little more info on that one, but damn it. All right. Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, they live in the sewers. Is that
because of Splinter. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
Way over my head.
Whoa.
I'm 4 beers in. I can't deal with this. I'm gonna mute can I mute myself? I can.
Jesus. Can I mute myself?
Well, I guess that bumps it to me then if we're
gonna I can mute myself anywhere I want to. Anyway, yeah. Damn, Splinter. Yeah, I never even thought of it. And I'm glad you did because that is a great movie.
It is. It's original. It's creepy. It gives you that creepy, claustrophobic thing when they're stuck in the gas station. It's really good.
It is. Ryan, you look like you are doubting it or you don't agree.
Nope, looking at stuff on the ceiling again.
I love his ADD. Like I'm just looking at him. He's just like,
I'm trying. I lost my fidgeter.
I'm like, he's never done this to us before. He's sober, and I love it because he's just fucking all over the place. I'm like, I don't know if I did one of these sober, I'd probably be like, okay, I'm just gonna like bail out. No, you're good, man. I'm just fucking with you. I just noticed you over. I just noticed him over there looking like he just looks like Stevie Wonder over there going like this. I'm like, all right. What'd you say? What'd you say, Mass?
I wanted to say his daughter did an excellent job on his hand.
Oh,
that
was her hand. That was her own hand.
Was that her hand? I thought it was.
That was her own hand. Yeah.
And before, I'll tell you, it looked so good. Before I even read it, I thought it was going to say you like I had one too many IPAs and I fell and thought that's how it was going.
And I would have understood
really
that.
Good. Wow.
I would have.
Yes, she did really good.
We got to get.
Yeah,
you
my
know
wife
what?
sent me that picture without context at first.
We got to get her on the show, Jamie.
Yes, she could be a guest on the show. Would she like to do that, Ryan?
She's aspiring.
Well, she probably would love it.
Even if she doesn't want to like do the whole show herself, she could be like a co-host with us and jump in and see how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can ask
down.
her.
Please do.
Yeah, I thought that was great. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I would have agreed with that, Maz. Him falling down a fucking flight of steps and ripping skin off his hand from too many IPAs. But luckily, Ryan can hold himself better than that.
Like I said, when I was 11, I was happy if I could beat Ghostbusters on the Sega Genesis, and she's friggin' making that on her hand. It's nuts.
No shit. It's incredible, dude.
Get in touch with me, Ryan, after this. I may be able to send her some of my extra stuff to actually let her have something to work with instead of just, over-the-counter Spirit Halloween stuff. I could send her some good professional stuff.
And we live in Canada, though, so I don't know.
That's okay. I know how to do all that shipping and all that, so we're good.
Okay, yeah, I'll shoot you a message.
Definitely. Let's do that.
This is what Jamie does. Jamie she makes it happen, man. It's fucking phenomenal.
I'd let her
Speaking
know
of making it happen,
she's camping at her grandparents.
It's my turn.
Camping, hey?
Are you camping? It is your turn. Don't Google that shit. Come on.
No, I haven't. I
was fucking with you.
Jesus. Have a list. Creepshow 2.
Oh, well, it's got the raft.
Yes.
Really?
Oh, I hate that segment.
But Tom Savini, come on.
Sorry, you hate it because it's so good because it's.
Yeah.
Are you being serious, Clint?
Yeah.
Why do you hate? Really? Why do you hate it?
Do you actually hate it?
No.
Oh.
He almost got muted real fast.
No. It was good enough to make me afraid of like puddles that had moss on it. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't think there was anything that could have disturbed me more at the time I saw that movie than like some, corrosive black ooze thing that's just floating on the water and can like move to try to catch you. You know what I mean? It's like, it was super creepy. And
it is creepy.
1987, George Romero. I mean, yeah, you don't get any better than that.
Yeah.
Hard to beat that.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to beat Creepshow in general. I mean, unfortunately, Creepshow 1 owns the whole Creepshow, franchise as far as like how good they were. Because Creepshow just had the segments in that were
I'm still here.
Incredible. But Creepshow 2, I mean, it was really no slouch. I mean, it was a damn good movie. It was of course, compared to the first one, but the raft, honestly, dude, that blows away whatever they had in the first one, just because of how popular and how amazing it was done. Mm-hmm. But I've actually never seen Creepshow 3, and I probably never want to.
It's another one of those that kind of goes downhill again.
Yeah, I've heard that. So yeah, Creepshow's. I mean, it's man.
I've seen it.
It's notorious for almost all of its segments. I mean, the Ted Danson, Leslie Nielsen from the first one is iconic. And yeah, without a
Stephen
doubt,
King plays a truck driver in one of them.
Stephen King
That's
plays
Shorty.
he plays the Moss dude in
Yeah.
one of them too. So
Mhm.
it's I absolutely love Creepshow. It's definitely has its place without a doubt.
Creepshow 2 was actually one of my first introductions to horror. I don't consider it to be my main introduction because I never made it through it. When I was very little, the movie must have just come out, so I could have been much older than 5 or 6.
Why? There's no
And my
volcano in it.
grandfather rented me and my sister that
What the
darn
fuck? What
cat.
what did you just say? Huh?
He said I didn't
What?
make it through it. I said why? There was no volcano in it.
Oh, the burning.
You know what? That's it's not funny, Mike.
Talking about the Godzilla.
I know.
I thought he was talking about the burning asshole.
Oh no.
But yeah, my grandfather had rented me and my sister That Darn Cat on VHS, and they mixed up the tapes. And my grandfather said, "Oh, this isn't That Darn Cat. This is something called Creepshow 2, but you kids should be fine."
Oh my
We
gosh.
made it.
Thanks,
We
Granddad.
made it to the
Holy
point in the
shit.
Raft 2 where the first girl gets eaten,
Mhm.
and my grandfather turned it off because my sister and I had stopped responding to anything. We were just in complete shock. And for at least 3 summers after that, we were terrified to go out because our uncle lived on the lake and he had a dock, a floating dock. And we refused to go out to it.
See, that sucks because all of us here are like, I wish I had the uncle with the dock and the lake. And you
And it's
had that.
wasted
You're
on
like,
us.
fuck this. Nope. I thought Shark Night 3D, you get the raft. It's like, you know what? Thanks, son. No thanks.
Is Creepshow 2 the one with the hitchhiker?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
the third segment.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the ride, lady guy.
Yeah, that one fucked me up too.
That's scary.
That was a great
Fuck
one.
yeah. That could happen.
Creepshow 2 gets a lot of flack. I don't know why. I honestly I
I know.
prefer it to the first one. I love the old Chief Woodenhead segment. The raft is phenomenal. And Thanks for the Ride Lady is freaking yeah.
And Lily Munster was in it. And
Who did she
George
play?
Kennedy. Yvonne DiCarlo and George
Oh.
Kennedy were in the Chief Woodenhead segment.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
Well, that
shit. Here we go.
was
7
Yvonne
degrees of
DiCarlo.
George Kennedy. Let's go. Cool hand Luke. Keep going. Let's go. Man, George Kennedy.
George
what
Kennedy was in Creepshow 2. George Kennedy was in
Naked Gun
what
movies?
is Naked Gun with Leslie
Mhm.
Nielsen, who was in Creepshow 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
With Ted
I
Danson.
can't. Can I award people in this? Like I just want to I want to make Ryan like a golden box or something. Or, yeah, solo layout. I
Nicole
should
was
like
the one who
make
pointed
him.
out George Kennedy.
I should make him the solo layout. Like just make him like the whole fucking screen for the next 5 minutes as he talks. 'Cause he did it like he got at least 2 degrees in.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I play that for fun while I'm on the back roads. In my head, I try to do 7 degrees of people.
that's not
It
funny.
gets boring on the roads.
Do you really do that?
It does.
What?
I can't even remember my kids' names most days. Come on now. I mean,
I'm actually really good at it. Usually, if you can give me 2 actors that I at least know about, I can usually do it.
Hmm.
Ryan Reynolds and Brad Pitt.
Shut up, Jamie. Don't do it now. We'll go on for fucking. Now we're 6 hours in.
No, sorry. Jamie did Creepshow 2. I'm getting us off track.
Yeah.
Don, please continue. I apologize.
No. Do your thing. I can listen to this all night. Whose turn
What
is it?
it's Mike's.
Okay. Jamie, who did you say, just so he knows? Brad Pitt and somebody else.
Ryan
I mean,
Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds, yeah.
Shit.
Sorry, who?
Ryan Reynolds.
Brad
Deadpool.
Pitt and Ryan.
Another
Reynolds.
Canadian.
Yeah, but Brad Pitt and Brian. Fuck that. No, we're not doing it. Go. Mike.
Oh,
Mike's fucking left.
I made him leave. I made him leave.
Well,
God damn it, guys.
God fucking bless. You heard Ryan Reynolds and Brad Pitt. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. This isn't horror anymore.
He's got to go have his own burning now.
Clint, stop with the burning shit.
Yeah.
He's doing
I'm getting all you guys preparation H for Christmas.
Oh, Lord. Holy shit. This got out of hand quick.
Was it ever in hand, though?
No. No. Never. Well, hi.
So I guess John, you're next.
Okay,
That was awkward.
Hold on, I gotta recover from that one. I thought Mike came in dressed as a woman.
Yeah, it was like a psycho thing going on there.
Yeah. I was like,
welcome back, Norman.
okay, I'm just gonna let you know, dude. I just got freaked the fuck out. We all did. Like somebody walked in your room, and I was like, I think Mike just dressed up like a woman to come in here. He's gonna drop like psycho, and then she left, and then he came out. And I was like, what in the fuck just happened?
I got a freezer in the next room.
I ain't worried about the freezer. I'm worried about the person who just walked into your fucking room, and I was like, is Mike dressed up as a woman?
This place is like Grand Central Station. There's people walking all around.
Fair enough. All right. It's your turn, Maz. Stop looking at your fucking spreadsheet and just pick a movie.
Oh, it's up to me? I didn't even know. All right, I got the three stinkers here. Cheerleader Camp from 1988.
One at a time. Which one?
Cheerleader Camp.
Oh, God.
Did you hear me?
I can hear you.
Cheerleader Camp, we got you.
Also
known as Bloody Pom Poms.
It was awful.
It actually is known as Bloody Pom Poms.
It's not even worth talking about. You could go now.
What the fuck? You can't do that.
I love it.
That must be that bad, huh?
I have to have a little more preparation for
These
that.
last three movies were what we talked about. It's not only they were bad, they were boring. It was like I was on my phone playing games. I was like,
oh man.
Oh, damn, that's bad. Holy shit. Yeah. No.
Cheerleaders in camp, you at least expect to see a little bit of action, right?
These three were bombs.
Can't. Man, see, I really do hate that. Out of anything that we talk about, I cannot stand a boring horror movie. It infuriates me because how do you make a boring horror movie? Seriously, it's not fucking hard to make something that's enjoyable. If you can kill people, there's blood, there's gore. How can it be boring? I mean, seriously.
Exactly.
Yes, Clint, I know. We watched. Yeah, I know.
Well, that's what we talk about. Like with Sharks of the Corn. It was a bad movie, but it wasn't boring.
What?
Can I poop? Let me remove him. Remove from stream.
I'm going to bat for you. That was like I said. I wish these last three were as good as Sharks of the Corn.
Yes.
I don't know what to fucking say. I don't. God, Jesus Christ. Rebecca's gonna kill me. So we interviewed Rebecca Reinhardt this past Wednesday.
Yeah.
We'll have her interview up. She was gonna join us tonight, but she apparently had a 5-hour podcast with her own podcast. So we were like, yeah, no. She was gonna stop by, but we understand.
Mm-hmm.
So she was in Sharks of the Corn.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about it, and yeah, I mean, that movie is out in left fucking field. Like it's insanity. Mama, Jamie better get your mama. Mama said, I love how Mama's on here. Yes, Mama. He did say Sharks of the Corn.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all a story about Mama and sharks real quick. I know we're getting off topic. Sorry.
If we're talking about sharks, we're never off topic.
My mama, she's awesome, love her to death. She's actually my husband's mom, so I didn't meet her till about 15 years ago, but she is my mama. She saw Jaws And bless her, she was so terrified of the ocean. Her husband had her convinced that there were no sharks in the Atlantic Ocean at all.
That's fucked up.
Till I came along and I fucked it up.
No.
Mhm.
Ruined it.
I did. I fucking ruined it.
Damn. That's
So, yeah, that's Mama's story for the night. She's probably going to kick my ass tomorrow, but it's okay.
damn. Mom, I'm sorry that. Damn. I feel bad. Like, I feel bad. I didn't even do anything. Shit.
You shouldn't. You
damn.
shouldn't. She's good.
Father-in-law must be a heck of a salesman.
No shit.
He's a Ford diesel mechanic. So yeah,
Damn.
he's a good salesman.
Damn.
We're talking about your dad.
Oh, Mama said.
See.
Yeah, we watched Joel's 2 days before we got married and went to the beach. Well, at least you didn't watch Joel's 1.
Yeah.
Then you definitely would have went to the beach. Joel's 2, you had a fighting chance. Let's have a flare gun and some gasoline. You'll be all right.
Right.
To be fair, that person still died.
Yeah, it was fucked up. And the shark didn't. Like, the shark got its fucking face blown off. Like, seriously. It was like, how did the boat explode? But then the shark's face was like, I'm just going to have half a scar like Two-Face. Get the fuck out of here. That shark's face would have been gone. Boom. Game over. Movie's over in 45 minutes. Done. Whose turn is it?
Yours.
I think yours.
Yeah, yours.
Oh, fuck me running. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. So, I guess I'm going to hit y'all with one that you never heard of. The Ranger. Oh, I think I blew everyone's mind. So it's got Chloe Levine in it. You know what? Actually, you know what? I can't even say it because it wasn't camping. It's like a woods movie, so I can't go there. Sorry.
Did you cheat? You cheated.
Don't count.
Disqualify yourself.
I just fucking did. You heard the X? Fuck. I don't know where I'm doing. Texas Chainsaw. Somebody bring that up. The first
Not a
Texas
camping
Chainsaw.
movie.
What?
Not a camping movie.
The fuck is that?
I guess if they're like sleeping in the van.
Hold on. It even says 18 summer camp horror movies and cabin in the woods fright fest. I'm cheating. I got a thing up here.
Cheater,
But no,
cheater,
they're
pumpkin
going to
eater.
investigate their father's old summer house, like their father's old home.
Wrong. All right. The Ritual. Netflix.
Hey.
Not Rituals. The Ritual.
Yeah,
That is definitely a camping movie. That's a
good.
Yeah, it's a good one. Absolutely. Whew. And I think it was adapted into a novel. So it was a Netflix movie, and then it got adapted into a novel, which normally it's vice versa. So that's pretty crazy that actually happened. The crazy thing about that is it's all psychological. It's all, in their heads, which is really cool because, they have to face their own demons. It's a lot like Blair Witch, if anything. I think it takes place in Sweden. I think it is. Yeah, Sweden. Yeah, you need to check that out. I'm not even going to spoil that movie. That's on Netflix. It's been on Netflix. Damn.
It's one of the few good Netflix
horrors. No kidding. Yeah, check it out. I'm not gonna spoil anything with that one. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Clint, your turn. Ran out of time. Ryan, your turn. Okay.
Since you brought up Rebecca, I'm going to fill in her with one of her favorites, Friday the 13th Part 2.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, that's like I'm partial to 6. 6 was like the ultimate like camping movie because you had the kids in the cabins. That was like quintessential camping. But yeah, if there was another one, I would probably say 2 is, I'd probably say 6, 2, 1 as far as the whole camping thing and as far as ranking Friday 13th. So yeah, 2's great. I love 2. And the fact that it introduces Jason.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2's definitely great. But you can elaborate for people that haven't seen it, which if there is anybody in here that hasn't seen it, I'm just going to hover over your ass. I might remove you from the stream.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't.
Yeah.
Love you all too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2's it's got your fucking final girl in it too. Well,
Summer camp movie. Yeah, Amy Steele's in it.
Amy Steele.
Who is one of my favorites. And let's see, it's got Sackhead Jason in it.
You have a gnome. You have a gnome walking around your house, Clint.
Yeah.
Thank God somebody else sees it.
Well, I saw you looking. I was like, I'm pretty sure Ryan sees. There's like
that is my child with some sort of Santa hat on right now. So
Ryan was like, "What the fuck?" I was even looking. I was like, "What the fuck?"
She's singing Christmas songs right now, which is really weird.
I'm gonna record it.
So there you are. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look at this Facebook user. Bam. How about a film that gave you nightmares called Dog Soldiers?
I love Dog Soldiers.
We'll talk about. Okay, we're gonna have. I wasn't gonna tell you. Well, I'll tell you at the end. We'll get through this. Well, I want to make sure everybody knows it. So we're gonna have a poll coming up on the website on our group. I already got next week's planned out, and when I put it out there, everybody will know it. But after that, we're gonna have a poll of what we're gonna do, for one of the Saturday hangouts. So it's not gonna be to wear that fucking hat. I can tell you that. God damn, dude!
Don't listen to him, Clint. You look great.
I thought you had a little fucking head, but you don't. You got a big ass head. This shit's stretching out. Damn.
I think it's
you look like Stan. You look like Stan from South Park. But yeah, so we'll have a poll on not this week, next week, and then we'll that's what we'll do. So anyway, Clint, before your circulation gets cut off to your brain, what is your next movie?
I don't know if you could appreciate what just happened. This is the hat that my daughter never takes off.
That's the Paw Patrol hat. If nobody knows, that hat does not come off her head, but she's got Santa Claus.
This is the one where I made a post where, like, if you ever see her without this hat, she's been abducted by aliens and they have successfully mimicked her human form.
Oh, what's great is you can hear her talking in the back in alien language.
Yes. Apple juice, alien language. There you go.
Listen.
Yeah. So, you want me to give you a different movie? Okay. Dead Snow.
Yeah. That is not fucking camping.
Bullshit! It isn't. Cabin.
They're at a cabin.
No. Is this where we're at? All right, fine. Catalina said why. Why not? All right, yeah, go. I guess go.
Right. Wow.
It's insanity that you have that hat on. She's gonna take it back.
She will. She will.
She's trying right now. She's trying right now. All right. So, yeah, Dead Snow. God, as much as I hate that. Yeah, they're in a cabin. Yeah, but how many? That means they're in a cabin, we're going to break this thing wide open if they're in a cabin.
Well, in Clint's defense, like the cabin is forefront in the movie. It's not till the sequel that they really branch out from the cabin.
That's true.
That's right.
Like you could say, I know where you're going with this. You could be like, well, then The Descent is a camping movie because they spend the first night in the cabin. But once the cabin's only in the first 10 minutes of the movie. And then, but yeah, I can see Clint's argument.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah, you opened up the door by relaxing the rules and saying it did not have to be summer camp.
I didn't relax the goddamn thing. I know what you're talking about. Anyway, explain Dead Snow to people that haven't seen it. It's
all right. some Norwegian people go way the fuck up in the woods or in the mountainous area that's cold and icy as hell, and they go to this cabin and somehow are attacked by some zombies that have more or less been on ice since World War II. So
okay, let me let you know that no one in this chat, no one in this video takes you seriously right now with that fucking hat on. So everything you just said is literally irrelevant.
I actually started taking him more seriously since
you probably did, and that's you because I mean, but that's Ryan. That's fucking Ryan.
I don't understand the relevance of what you just said.
I don't understand the relevance of what you just said. It all got canceled out, and I'm just fucking with it. Yeah, Dead Snow is actually underrated.
That's a great
lot of
movie.
Ways.
I really like that one.
It needs a part 3. 2 left another cliffhanger, and 2 was just as good as the first.
And I think a lot of people don't like it because it's subtitled, and I hate that. I hate the fact that a lot of these horror movies get overlooked because they're subtitled.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
oh yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, they did in their native language.
But let's not forget.
I forgot.
Yeah. And you know what? Isn't it really funny? What did you say, Clint? Norwegian,
yeah.
Isn't there another Norwegian movie that's subtitled that's at the upper echelon of horror movies?
Troll?
Called Troll Hunters?
Yeah.
Norwegians know how to do their shit. So, kudos.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. All right, CBR.
All right. So first off, for Jamie, I don't use Marvel movies because that's cheating. Ryan Reynolds was in The Hitman's Bodyguard with Samuel L. Jackson, who was in Star Wars Episode 1 with Ewan McGregor, who was in Moulin Rouge with Nicole Kidman, who was in Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise, who was in Interview with the Vampire with Brad Pitt.
Damn.
And mute. That had not a goddamn thing to do with any of this that we talked about. And the fact that he had time to sit there and stew about that makes me fucking sick. That was like 5 degrees.
Possible. It's harder.
I can't even take that away from you, man. Like, damn, that was fuck. That was you know what? That was impressive. I'm pretty sure I got to give Ryan like a golden box. I got to figure out how to like highlight his box and make it like golden. Be like, this is the MVP right now. Clinton, you had it with that hat on until fucking Ryan just demolished you with 5 degrees of Ryan Reynolds. So, congrats on that.
I got to think of it.
Now he's got to think of a fucking camping movie because he thought of that shit. Well, let me think of this instead of
mentioned Friday the 13th. We had mentioned Dead Snow. I was going to bring up Dead Snow. Give me a second here. Camping.
We're not running out of them.
We talked about. We never really talked about Sleepaway Camp 4.
Yeah, we did.
We talked about Return to Sleepaway Camp.
What the fuck is Sleepaway Camp 4? Isn't that 5?
Sleepaway Camp 4 is the unfinished Sleepaway Camp sequel that lost funding halfway through production.
So was it even released?
It wasn't even a movie.
It was as a special bonus DVD if you owned the Sleepaway Camp box set on DVD, the trilogy.
Which no one does, so move on. No, I mean, have you seen it? Have you seen it though?
Yeah, I have. It's basically just the only new footage they were able to shoot was basically a woman sunbathing on a dock heading there. See Mike owns it.
Jesus, oh my god!
Oh my god!
So it's basically the only existing footage is a woman sunbathing on a dock, reminiscing about the previous films.
Oh, so it's just recycled stuff.
Oh yeah, it was going to be like a full-blown Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. So,
oh yeah, but you didn't have Garbage Day.
It might have. It didn't get the opportunity to. We could have had another Garbage Day.
I'm glad we didn't. That movie's special because of that. I love that movie.
Okay, I'll give a real one though.
That's a real one.
Has to have. Okay, then yeah, I'll save my other one for next.
Well, what was it? At least a half hour long?
It was a full-length movie, but it was one of the rules that has to actually have a death.
Who established that rule? Did I say that?
So I've got a movie where a bunch of kids go to camp and they are emotionally and physically abused to the point of having full-blown mental breakdowns.
Is this The Simpsons when they go to Camp
And
Krusty?
they wind up taking over the camp, Lord of the Flies style.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure this is Camp Krusty on The Simpsons.
It is not. It is the 1995 Disney classic Heavyweights.
Oh my god.
And no one. Look, Mike's like, fuck it, I'm done.
He's getting his copy to show you.
I want to see somebody in this fucking chat bring that copy to the camera. I want to see that happen because guess what? No fucking way, Ryan. Sit your ass down. There's no way that's a real thing. It can't be. It can't be.
I'm gonna go get it.
All right, go.
It's got Ben Stiller.
Jesus Christ, go.
Oh, I have it too.
Yeah,
right,
it's a great movie.
I can mute
It's
multiple
fantastic.
people.
It's hysterical.
But it is totally about a guy who mentally and physically abuses children to the point where they go nuts and take over the camp, Lord of the Flies style.
Yep,
this is why.
they do.
This is why these things go on for 6 hours. Because the rules just get bent, and then absolutely fucking broken.
If you've seen it, you'd know what I'm talking about. The movie's terrifying.
I've heard of it, and I think I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. But it's definitely a wild movie from what I've seen. It's pretty epic, and yeah, Ben Stiller's in it, so it's young Ben Stiller, so it's definitely can't be that bad. Damn. Whew. All right, well. I love Ryan. I love how Nicole's new to this. We're seasoned veterans, and she's new to this, and it's like, well, can you please follow Ryan? Like, I feel like I should change the fucking blocks like I did earlier, so she doesn't have to keep following in your footsteps. It's not fair.
Well, she probably doesn't have to spin a tall tale just to make her movies connect with the theme,
or connect with Ryan fucking Reynolds. All right, Nicole, I'm sorry.
I do have one, not a movie, but an episode of Tales from the Crypt with Margot Kidder and Kevin McCarthy. When
Margot Kidder, I'm in.
Yep, she's completely in age makeup, and her and Kevin McCarthy are married, and they go camping, and they come across this woman who has like the Fountain of Youth serum. It was kind of like a voodoo thing. Was it season 4? But it was
sounds
really
amazing.
Yeah, it was. It was a great episode.
It's really. We can probably pick a lot of those series like that. Tales from the Crypt, Outer Limits, Twilight Zone. I'm sure Tales from the Dark Side has some kind of a camping episode somewhere. Ryan, you're nodding, so you probably kind of know. Maybe
someone was playing music.
Oh, it was pretty rocking.
I'm nodding to this too. Like, this is yes, I'm agreeing with everything.
Okay, I was like, man, Ryan's getting into it. Okay, yeah, Tales from the Crypt, man. That's still, to me, that's still an underrated series. I still don't think it got recognition like it should have.
It didn't. It really didn't. It's one of my favorites.
It's Mike, you gonna play us some guitar, man?
Well, I've been playing. I've been running through scales.
Look, and this motherfucker comes up with a spreadsheet, and he's like, I don't even have to worry about this. I can just rock guitar. Yeah, that's great. Okay.
There you go.
You're done now. You're playing guitar. No, it's not fair. It's not right. No, you're good.
I'm jealous. You earned, Mike.
We love everything you're doing. Carrie, Ryan, you got a shout out on the comments. Bottom. Have you ever watched Bottom?
Christmas tree.
Is that a battle? Bottom? Like the movie's called Bottom?
Is that Ryan's Bottom? I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say
the burning bottom.
Not the first time it's been brought up tonight.
The Ring of Fire.
What year is it from?
I'm looking now. Is that 2004?
Look, Carrie Yates, please, for the love of God.
I don't know.
Please
elaborate.
Comment, post, please. Ryan will.
Because I found some 2004 movie. It's a thriller mystery.
I got Carrie in my inbox, so let me hit her up.
She's on the when Richie and Eddie went camping. It's a British comedy. Now she's just throwing random shit out. Okay.
No, I have not.
He has not seen Bottom. In this stage of the game, I don't think he should see Bottom. Without Jamie sending the preparation H first.
He mentioned Without a Paddle. That was a funny movie.
I loved Without a Paddle.
Without a Paddle was great.
Don't have to outrun the bear, just have to outrun you.
Exactly. That's become like a trademark.
Always.
Weird.
It's become a trademark saying now. Why is that weird? What the fuck is that?
Without a Paddle. He's sitting right next to me.
Oh shit. Okay. Now
That's a great movie.
now we're getting weird. Now shit's getting weird. Okay. Jamie, I think you're up.
Oh. Have we said Lake Placid yet?
We have not. Oh, Betty White.
They're camping in that movie.
Oh, yes.
Yes, there is. 100%.
Okay.
They camp in the woods.
Well, thank you, Ryan, for making the fucking obvious more obvious. They camped in the woods.
I'm here for
I love you
At
for
least
that.
it wasn't in a parking lot. I don't know.
Touche. At least it wasn't in a parking lot. Oh, God. I love you, Clint. What are you drinking? Hopefully water.
Well, there's seltzer water in that.
Okay, there's definitely liquor there, too. All right, anyway.
All that was in there.
Elaborate. Jamie.
I mean, the gator, Stan Winston. I mean, it was just fucking crazy.
We've talked about. I
Mm-hmm.
think we talked about it on the Croc episode.
We did. Or y'all did.
Yeah, the Stan Winston, School of Special Effects. Lake Placid was all practical, which is insanity. Just to put that into perspective, it was on the same level as like Jaws, as far as the practical effects, which made it even more terrifying. Especially when you see, they like to do it with the overhead views of the crocodile, where you can see it moving, and it's like that's even more terrifying. The fact that that's a real crocodile. And actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that they didn't save any of that either. I think it all sunk to the bottom of that lake. They didn't save any of the animatronics or anything.
Destroyed.
Yeah, which really sucks. But
Mm-hmm.
if you go back and look at the thumbnail for my "Is it really safe to go back in the water?" That's the kind of shit that winds up at the bottom of a fucking lake, which is terrifying.
What was that?
That was a shark statue that was at the bottom of a lake that was in Sweden, I believe it was. And it was something that they didn't think anything of. They just threw it in there and didn't think anything of it. And it wound up, 30 years later after they threw it in there that, these divers went down there and they found it. And it was like, holy fucking shit. What is that? Like, that's why I put it as the thumbnail, because it was legitimately terrifying. Like, it doesn't have to be in a movie. That was fucking scary.
Yeah.
That was terrifying.
Basically a shark sculpture underwater.
Well, there's one in Arizona that's Jason Voorhees in a lake.
Mm-hmm. There's one in Minneapolis too.
You gotta do high five, low five, fist bump.
Okay.
It's terrifying. But yeah, so that's what it was, Ryan. It was like a statue in like a lake in, I think it was Sweden. Either way.
High five.
That's fucked up. No. Ryan, you should go to bed. You look like you're fading, brother, and I don't
I'm
blame
deep
you.
in thought.
Oh
I'm
shit!
literally trying to come up with another camp movie.
You don't have to though. You can. I would. You need to go to bed. But he won't.
Okay.
He'll sit here and think about this.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys carry on. I have babies I've got to put to bed myself tonight.
All
So,
right.
but I wanted to come hang out for a little bit and throw out
Absolutely.
some of my movies.
Thank you.
And you guys are awesome. I'll be back next week if I can figure out how to even get out. Huh?
Well, that didn't take long. She didn't take long to figure it out.
She's like, I'm out.
It's like, fuck you guys. Bye. Whose turn is it?
I don't know.
That's Mike's turn.
Ernest goes to camp.
Oh Lord! See, that's like it's like Ernest Scared Stupid, but it counts.
Specifically, the toilet or the flaming toilet on the
Flaming
catapult. I mean,
It's everything
Speaking
you
of
want
burning.
in a summer camp.
Speaking of the burning, damn, Jim Varney was a treasure. I mean, the dude could be in anything. I mean, it didn't even matter. Ernest Scared Stupid, probably one of the best. I mean, it's definitely not considered a horror movie, but I would consider it scared the shit out of me.
It did.
I love Jim Varney, man.
And he was actually a very educated man.
Yes,
total
he was.
opposite of what he played.
Yes, he was. It's what makes it even funnier is, you hear the dude was, he was educated. He was very well mannered, and it was funny to think about him as Ernest. But I love what he brought with Ernest's character, and I think they even tried to do like a different person as Ernest at one point, and they were like, "Fuck that!
No way.
No, we're done with that. That's not going to happen." I think the only person I could do is John Cena.
Yeah, the older he gets, it's uncanny.
It's pretty terrifying.
Unreal.
As he gets older, it's like, dude, you look like Jim Varney.
Just like a jacked Jim Varney.
No shit. He couldn't if he's like, I'm gonna be Ernest. Well, you're gonna have to lose like 60 pounds of muscle. Because Ernest couldn't whoop anybody's ass. You're gonna come on there and be like, oh fuck, this guy's gonna kill somebody.
He will always be Slinky the dog from Toy Story.
This is very true. Man, Slinky. Man, I love Jim Varney without a doubt. Ernest goes to camp. Okay. You don't even have to elaborate because we've all seen it. And honestly, the fucking title says it all. Ernest goes to camp. And Clint even said it with the flaming toilet. So, okay. So, there is a Ryan. You may have seen this. Nicole, you may have seen it. There's a movie called Cub. I don't know if it rings a bell. It is craziness. It's basically something like that. It's basically like a group of kids. They get stalked by it. So it's a group of kids that get stalked by another kid, and it's like a feral kid. So like he's got like this mud mask on, and he sets up traps like across the forest. It's pretty terrifying. And I think it's Belgian. I'm pretty sure it's Belgian. It's pretty terrifying, especially with the kid that runs around. It reminds me of like how they looked in the remake of Pet Sematary with those masks. That's what.
Yeah.
Clint, why are you? You got a shit-eating grin on your face, Clint. Why?
Oh, okay. Yes. I've seen the trailer for this. I know what you're talking about now. I've never seen it though.
Come on, Clint. What? Oh, look at Clint. Like you've seen this. You're hitting with the nose like you.
No, I was going to look for this movie, and I did not actually get a chance to watch it. So I was interested to what you had to say about it.
It was cool, man. It was definitely interesting. It's what's really crazy. It is on Shudder. Yes, it is. Who said that? Because I'm gonna give them the kudos. Yep, that's Ryan Waugh. Richard and Claire both say good night because it's 2 p.m. But they've hung around for that long. So,
yeah.
Good night, guys. Love you. Thank you for joining us. That was
Understandable.
amazing.
Yeah. We'll see Claire next week.
Yes, we will. Yeah, Cove's good. It's on Shudder. Yeah, check it out, man. It's whew, yeah. It definitely blew my mind just because it's bad because to think that a kid can set up these traps, it's like, damn. Like, what's a really bad analogy? Jurassic Park 3, that kid that like survived in the wild or whatever. Fuck it, I can't even say that because that's a knock on this movie. Jurassic Park 3 sucks.
What?
Yeah, Jurassic Park 3
raptors.
Sucks. That's why it sucks.
I love number 3.
Yeah,
I got a great plan.
Number 2's one that sucks.
Number 2's fucking great. No, you know what? You like number 3 because Alan Grant was in it, so shut up. Which you did make the movie. Yeah, watch Cub if you haven't seen it. Great movie. Like I said, it's on Shudder. Clint, go.
Oh, we're back to me now.
Yeah.
Does somebody have to die in the movie?
No,
I don't remember the rules. How about
we're past the goddamn rules now. Just
how about Whitewater Summer with Kevin Bacon and Corey Haim?
I loved how we've gone this far off, and you picked that one over A River Wild. The Kevin Bacon movie where they actually have camping, and it's the closest thing to a horror movie that.
I'm sorry, Sean Astin, not Corey. Yeah, Kevin Bacon plays a dick in this movie, taking these kids out basically to I don't even know what the hell his goal is, but he's taking them out and showing them how to fish and doing other survival type things, and they are like whitewater rafting, and he's such an abusive ass. At one point they just like beat the shit out of him, and he like falls over a cliff onto a rock, and then they have to get him out of there. So it was kind of a cool movie. I remember it watching it when I was younger, and not a horror movie, but definitely involves camping and somebody at least getting mutilated to a degree. Good enough.
8 out of 10.
Anybody seen it?
I've never seen it.
I've never.
Oh my god! What? Whitewater Summer? Oh my goodness! 1987.
Got just as much validity as Ernest Goes to Camp.
Yes, that's exactly why I said it.
I at least made my ridiculous choice sound like a horror movie.
Wow. Wow. All right, so I gotta step my game up. That's what you're saying.
Kevin Bacon intimidates random people.
Oh, who's? Oh no! Friday the 13th. Did somebody hit Friday the 13th?
No, we did. Oh no, we did not talk about Friday the 13th.
Oh, okay. I heard Kevin Bacon. I was like, uh-oh.
No, we did talk about it.
Did we talk about the OG one?
Yeah, that was earlier.
Oh, okay.
Missed that. Oh yeah, because you were talking about Betsy Palmer.
Mm-hmm.
Which one did you bring up then, Clint?
Whitewater Summer.
Ooh.
See, Don's okay with it.
I'm cool with that. I'm all right with it. I'm okay with it. But nobody dies on it.
Right.
But
just Kevin Bacon gets really messed up.
I know. Ugh. Okay. CBR. Bring us back to where people get hurt.
I've got a movie or an episode of a TV show.
Okay.
What do we feel like?
Both.
I'll
Yeah,
do the
do
movie.
fucking both. Yeah, do both.
I'll do the movie. Cheerleader camp.
No, we already Maz already did it because that was
Did he already do cheerleader camp?
Bloody Pom Poms. Yeah,
You did Bloody Pom. I thought the movie was
Bloody
called Bloody
Pom-Poms.
Pom Poms.
yeah, that's its other name.
Oh, that's
Also
its
known
other
as
name.
Bloody Pom Poms. Uh huh.
Did he mention the dude with the chest hair that looked like he was wearing an area rug on his chest?
He did not mention that. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to mention that, but now that it's out there in the
It
open,
was
guess
so
what? Ahead.
thick. It was just like skin, just gray.
Fur.
Dull. Like someone taped a cat to him.
He's not lying. He's not lying. It's
That's so good.
Okay. I'll do the TV show then. Does anybody remember the show Freakazoid?
WB cartoon, absolutely.
WB cartoon. Does anybody remember the Candlejack episode? If you have
I don't
not
know how
seen
we
it,
got so far fucking off. Like,
hey,
I should have
it's
made
kids in a
sure
summer
that people
camp.
died. I should have made sure people died.
I mean,
you're good. Yeah,
They, they get taken to a dungeon.
they do. It's pretty fucked up for like a cartoon. It's pretty screwed up, without a doubt.
He steals children. I know.
does
I'm.
steal
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
It is. It is. If you haven't seen it, I think it's
Okay.
on
Oh, I
Hulu or
did Cheerleader
Netflix.
Camp.
One of them.
Damn it.
That's Freakazoid. I love it.
I am grasping at straws here, boys.
That's all right, dude.
Nicole,
Actually, it's not.
Nicole, bring us
okay.
back. Save it. I'm sinking. Save us.
I can't. I got nothing. I'm
What the hell?
racking my brain. I can't think of anything else other than all the Friday the 13th.
Well, I know Mike's already checked like all those off,
Yeah,
So,
and the motherfucker even put part 8 on there, which was not.
that was
Why?
not.
It's not
That
canon.
shouldn't have even been made.
It's not. Shut up! No. Damn it!
8 had one of the best kills ever.
Yeah,
And-
chicken decapitation.
and in the end of the movie, there are people that are camping in the streets and in parking lots.
If we're gonna do that,
I have not muted anyone twice in one session. Ryan's got it fucking twice tonight. Clint, what's happening?
I don't know.
He got nailed twice.
We've seriously lost control of this.
can we
Can't
have
do it, though, 'cause I
camping
love Ryan.
in any part of the movie, even if it's only for 30 seconds?
That's what I was wondering.
Fuck it, at this
Because he
point,
told me
it's 10
no earlier.
Well, yeah, but okay. Look. This is how it works with us. Okay, when we first start off, we got a strict set of rules. As we go through the night, it gets more laxed. We're at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
We're 3 hours.
At this
whatever.
point, I'm ready to call out the great
3 hours
outdoors.
and 2 minutes. Now, guess what? All the fucking rules are off. Now it's no holes barred. What do you got?
Okay, Jason X
Oh, in the beginning.
in the end.
And
The simulator.
okay, simulator. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's
There
great.
were 2 people camping in the end when they saw the
Yeah, the
Jason
shooting
and the
star.
other guy flying through the sky
Okay.
like a meteor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, there was a camping scene in that, wasn't there, at the very beginning?
Remember?
Where
No.
I thought there
It
was.
opens up at the Crystal Lake research facility.
Unfortunately, I'm thinking of Jason Goes to Hell.
Oh God,
I'm
why?
sorry, which I don't know why. I'm sorry. Fuck. Yeah, of course.
I like
Here we
Jason
go.
Goes to Hell.
Ryan. I like the Jason Goes to Hell. No, fuck
It
that.
has some of the greatest kills in the franchise.
The chick in the tent that got ripped in half. That's what I was saying.
I
One of the greatest-
know how they did that, and I still don't understand how they pulled it off. That's nuts.
Well, okay, so Ryan Watt he says he's 15 minutes away from home. He wants to get on this really bad, so we have to stay on.
Stretch this out a little.
If anybody wants to bail out, Nicole, I know Nicole's been great. I fucking love having her here.
Thank you.
You can definitely stay as long as you want to. It's been great.
Nicole,
Yeah.
when I saw your eyes light up when I mentioned campfire tales, I knew
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
you were just the
Yeah, that was
coolest
pretty
of
great.
people.
I love
And see what
anthologies.
and here's what's really cool is like now that I've taken the rules and the restrictions off,
I'm going to go back to the rules.
Yeah. What?
I'm going to go back to the rules.
You're going to get fucking muted.
What?
I think we covered everything.
Well,
no, there's stuff. We have to put our heads together here, guys. Come on. There's got to be something.
Mike, come on. Maz, with
All
the
right.
fucking spreadsheet.
I got
Come
one.
on with your spreadsheet magic. Come on.
This was a stinker. It was which one was it? Camp Slaughter.
Which one was it? He has to fucking
Did you say
actually
Camp
say
Slaughter?
which
Yeah.
one was it?
Oh, I wanted to watch that.
Was it a stinker or a dumpster fire?
Probably a combination of both.
Was it a campfire and a stinker, or was
Yeah,
it a
it was-
dumpster fire?
Yeah, that was another waste.
Dumpster fire and it's.
But you know what? I'll replace that with Friday the 13th Part 7, the sleeping bag scene. That speaks for itself. Ultimate camping go wrong.
I did put that in the description of sleeping bag bashing, which I was hoping someone would bring it up, but yeah, it's damn it.
It's even Kane Hodder's favorite kill.
It is. I can't. I can't say anything bad about that. No, can't. Okay, so I got. So this is like a series in a whole. Are you afraid of the dark? Does nobody remember that?
Dude, I'm Canadian.
Jesus Christ, you should definitely know it.
I know. Of
It's
course
on
I know.
Nickelodeon.
When we're born, the doctor slaps our ass and gave us a VHS copy of the first season.
You got fucking 3 strikes off the bat. I mean, shit.
Wow.
Damn.
Yes, I know. Are you afraid of the dark? I'm familiar.
Okay, moving on. Clint, go.
Wait, we're not going to elaborate? There's so much great stuff about that.
I mean,
No, go
I
ahead.
don't know. I just literally
Go
got
ahead.
my fucking throat slashed. Like, bam. When I'm born, my ass is slapped, and we're given a fucking VHS of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Well,
Season 1, 2,
I'm in
and
my
5.
30s. I mean, DVD wasn't out yet, so it had to be
Jesus
VHS.
Christ. I mean,
Yes.
crucifixion at its fucking maximum here. Yes, we can elaborate. Yeah, I mean, Are You Afraid of the Dark had some of the best episodes. You know, with the well, look, I fucking go to elaborate and fucking CBR was like, bye.
Right here.
I know you are. You know,
Looking
like
for his
the
copy of it.
what is it? The clown with the blue ooze coming out of its mouth. That was terrifying.
Oh,
Can't remember
it
what
was
the
in the
fucking
first
name-
season.
Yeah.
Shoot, yeah, and the cigar.
Yep.
Can't remember
was-
his name.
Terrifying, man. It was. I mean, if nobody has seen that, I don't know where it. I don't know if it's on Hulu or whatever. But check out like the original. They tried to redo it, and I never got to check it out. But it's hard. It's hard to obviously if you go 20, 30 years, it's hard to replicate what you had back then. But Are You Afraid of the Dark was fantastic. And the only reason that I think of it and brought it up was because of a campfire. That was their biggest thing. Throw the dust on the campfire.
Submitted
Boom.
for the approval of the Midnight
Society. So, I mean, classic.
No, that
Clint,
was
go.
on, go, Clint.
No, Ryan, bring it back. Ryan's going to say something. What are you going to say?
I was. What was I going to say?
Yeah, what are you
Oh
gonna say?
yeah, YTV. It's a Canadian children's programming. It was on YTV like every night at 7:00.
You know what really sucks is Canada has shit that still comes on that doesn't come on over here anymore, and it really pisses me off badly.
We've
Like,
still got The Littlest Hobo. To
fuck
this
you.
day, it still airs somewhere.
Kids
I
in the
bet
Hall.
Double Dare still runs over there.
Yeah, actually, yeah, Kids in the Hall is just coming out. It comes out next week, doesn't it? They're starting up again. They got something going on Amazon Prime.
What?
Yeah,
What?
It was going to be
Yeah.
incredible.
I think
yeah.
May 22nd or something.
It's a revival.
Oh,
Son of
Yeah, they're
a
bringing it back.
bitch.
Yeah, it's going to be all David Foley's in it. I think everybody's in it, isn't it?
did they bring back
I
everybody?
believe so. Yeah.
Pretty much everybody. If they're not dead, I'm pretty sure they're on there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's great. God, Canada's got. I love some of the
Well,
channels you guys have.
It's
It pisses
cold
me off
most of the
so
time,
much.
so we got to do stuff to entertain ourselves.
well,
Yeah.
Yeah, because nobody. nobody kills anybody over in
Bring
fucking
back that
Canada.
weirdo
There's no
Kevin
like,
McDonald.
we never hear anybody over there in Canada like, oh, there was a mass camp slaughter. Like that doesn't happen over there. That happens over here all the fucking time. Like,
No, we just get injured by geese.
Wasn't a camp slaughter, but didn't Tusk take place in Canada?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
damn.
That was a great movie.
Nicole's the new motherfucker on the block here. She's like, didn't Tusk take place in Canada? Bam! Let me bring you all back down to earth. Damn.
Yeah, I don't get Kevin Smith's
That's what came into my head.
love
That's
about Canada.
that's a great movie, though.
Because there was yoga
It was
hosers too.
Funny. It was one of the funniest
it
movies
was
I've ever
It was
seen.
a fucked up movie, though. That's a cat. It's a cat behind Ryan.
Yeah, that's one of my cats.
Oh,
I love
he
that.
closed his doors. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
What the fuck? Does he shit in the toilet too?
Wait, what? Your guys' cats
Close-
don't do that?
Yeah,
No.
I can't say mine do. Mine piss
Must
all
be a
on my
Canadian.
I
bed.
can barely see the door. It looked like just a white wall, just like split open. And
I-
the cat
I
walked
don't
through it and it
even
closed
close
again.
doors.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah,
I don't
we
even
put
close
the primer
doors.
on all our walls, but we haven't painted them yet, so everything's white.
It's a good effect.
Yeah, no shit. I don't. Your cats close doors. I don't even close doors. So kudos to your fucking cats. Anyway, Clint, think were you up or
I
CBR?
am.
Okay, do you
I think I
think?
am. I'm gonna throw out The Barons,
Ooh,
2012,
the Barons.
which is basically a camping story involving the Jersey Devil.
Wow. Okay. Elaborate a little bit more on that, brother. 'Cause that sounds pretty badass.
Well, I started watching it, but it really kind of sucked, so I stopped.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck that movie, man. Ryan, go ahead. Jesus Christ. I hate that. I hate that so much. Like, that sounds interesting. Can you elaborate? Oh, guess what, Don?
I was really hopeful for it, but like I think I made it like 20 minutes or so.
Jesus fuck.
It's like dead animal in the road. Park ranger shows up.
What kind of animal was it?
Stupid as fuck, and I was like,
What kind of animal was it?
It was like a deer.
Oh, I don't care.
It was all
You've been like a
fucked up,
cat. I'd have been
something
like,
ripped
yeah,
it all
over.
up. You know what I mean? So
I've done that with movies, and I hate that. Like,
mhm.
I can't. It's really weird. Like, I can stand like, I don't know. This is gonna sound horrible. I'm gonna lose what 2 viewers I have left.
You're gonna lose them because they're going to bed.
Probably. Sorry, Jesus, we're 3 hours and 11 minutes. This is nothing. Ryan has been here for 6 hours. Mike has been here for 6 hours. We've gone at it.
Me, yep.
We've gone at it. But when somebody kills a cat, I turn the movie off. If it happens, I'm done. Game over. And I've gone through. Inferno is one of them. I'm like, we go through. Well, I'm gonna beat these cats and drown them. I'm like, end, click, bye. And I've already watched an hour of the movie. Like, fuck. I know it's a good movie. Oh, we got another viewer. Hello. It's probably one of us watching it on
Hi.
YouTube. Thank you.
How are you?
But damn. Barons, I hate you, Clint. Well, where is it at so we can at least like check it out for 20 minutes?
Oh, you can watch on Tubi.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Totally. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. All right, CBR. What do you think?
All right. I'm gonna bring up in my opinion, very underappreciated sequel.
Okay.
Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Don't you buzz me. That's a good movie. That is a good movie.
No, it's not. Holy shit.
Yes, it is.
No,
It
it's
is
not.
underappreciated as fuck.
No.
No, it's good. It's good stuff. Especially if you have the DVD version of it, where there's hidden images and words that.
Oh,
if
so
you
it's like
watch the
Disney
movie-
movies with penises. No, it's not a good movie. Come on, goddammit.
Okay, seriously, nobody likes Book of Shadows?
No, it's
I
fucking.
like Book of Shadows.
Thank you, Mike.
All right. Let's see.
No.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
I thought it had a lot of
I
clever
don't care.
ideas. Like it looked into the.
Mute. Nope. Nope. We're done. We're fucking no. Don't thumbs up him. No. Jesus I'm glad I like both you all because this
2,
movie's fun.
1.
That I unmuted you and then I got the finger.
I have another
No,
one.
come on, man. I mean, no, I mean, if you would have, what did he say? You leaving, Clint? Okay, bye.
Oh my god.
No, man, shit.
I might get muted for this, but I didn't like the first Blair Witch. I fell asleep in the theater. It was so boring.
I'm muting you. No, I'm kidding. No, I just fuck with these guys. It's all opinion thing. I mean,
Yeah.
It was very weird to see a sequel to Blair Witch, and that's the only reason why I was kind of like, how do you make a sequel to something like that? Like, it was just weird. And even though I think the 2016 version was weird too, I was like, they just, again, they tried to capitalize on that name. They tried to, redo something that had already been done. And again, I give kudos to something like that because they haven't completely butchered that series. Book of Shadows it's not the worst thing I've seen. It's just the only thing is that, see, the problem, Ryan, is when you have to compare it from the first one to the second one, that's what people do. So it's like, holy shit, compared to the first one, it's garbage. But if it's a movie on its own, it's not bad. If it would have came out and it wouldn't have had that name on it, just been called Book of Shadows, wouldn't have been bad.
Like
I've
Halloween
easily
3.
watched Book of Shadows twice as much as I've watched the original Blair Witch Project.
I think just because it's got more going on during the movie than original Blair Witch, and it's understandable. I mean, again, Blair Witch is, like Nicole said, you can easily fall asleep to that because it's definitely just not. It's not engaging. Like, there's not enough going on to like really keep it going. It's still like a good movie, but it's not something that's like, holy shit, I gotta watch this because I'm gonna be so enthralled and action packed. Like, no.
And a lot of people don't like the found footage movies, even if they gave them a chance. And a lot of people just have that in their head. Oh, it's one of those found footage movies.
I was just gonna say that, Mike. I'm not a fan of found footage movies at all.
Found footage and I'm gonna put that as one of our next hangouts. That's gonna be our poll. That was gonna be one of them. Found footage is really, really hard to do, and it's really hard to do right because it's so easy to screw it up. I mean, you have movies that are like Grave Encounters, Cloverfield,
The Devil Inside.
The Devil Inside, and honestly,
As Above, So Below.
As Above, So Below is great.
That was a good one, actually.
And I'm gonna get shit for this one, but I liked Diary of the Dead, which was like George Romero's.
Diary of the Dead.
Yeah, Diary of the Dead.
There we go, Don. Here's something.
Yeah, there you go. I thought it was a well done movie. I thought it was a new perspective on the whole zombie thing. Somebody with a camera that's running through, and just photographing everything or capturing everything. And I thought it was good. I thought it was great. But found footage is hard to do. It really is on the level of, I guess, to be good. I mean, I don't.
Oh crap! What was the name of that movie? The three kids find the thing underground and they get like telekinetic powers. Shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, they're like superheroes, right?
Yeah, I got it in my head. Oh Jesus.
Oh my god.
I just watched it like 2 weeks ago.
Son of a bitch. I've just seen it recently too, and
Chronicle.
Thank you. Oh
Yes.
my god, that was gonna bug me.
And
that was a good one.
That's a good movie. And again, found footage it's hard to do. I've seen plenty of shitty found footage movies. But I can't even think of like the pinnacle one. Like, what's like the greatest found footage? A lot of people would say Blair Witch just because that's the one that's out there. But me, I think Cloverfield's up there. I think, honestly, me and Ryan, and I love how me and Ryan agree. Diary of the Dead. I love Diary of the Dead. I thought it was great. Carrie says, "Yeah, Until Dawn." Man, that's a game for the PS4. What a great game. That is that Supermassive that makes that? They've made like it's like an anthology. It's like they keep making the games for you. If you guys have a PS4, check out Until Dawn. It's a great game. It's great. It's a great part of a anthology. Found footage.
That's a Wendigo thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I take that back. The pinnacle of found footage is Troll Hunters. If you want to put a 10 on a found footage movie, that's it. That's probably your best. That's just an opinion thing, but in my opinion, I think that was the best found footage I've seen.
Have you guys ever seen the Blair Thumb?
What the fuck is that? What? How do we?
You're making this shit up.
What?
How do we lead into that, man? Fuck.
Because we were talking about
my damn sunglasses off for that.
And he's got that face on. You don't know if he's joking or not.
No, I'm being serious. Stephen Odenkirk.
Oh my god, it's real.
The guy who made the guy who made Jimmy Neutron and that movie Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. Make sense? No. Anyway, he made a bunch of tongue movies or thumb movies. So he's got like the Blair Thumb, Thumbtanic, Star Thumb, Bat Thumb.
Jesus Christ.
But
Thumb
anyway,
Wars.
it's essentially a 35 minute version of the Blair Witch Project with thumbs that they've superimposed people's faces onto. Seriously, check it out.
No.
It's only 30 minutes long. You will laugh. I guarantee it. Whatever. Fantastic found footage. Okay, for example, you know the whole scene where everybody, like Heather and Josh and them are in the tent and they're hearing the tent starting to shake and rattle. Well, in this one, it shows what's causing the tent to rattle. It's a great white shark. And then they proceed to argue about how they're going to get it out of the tent. And they're talking about how you hit it on the nose. But then the other guy corrects him and says it's called a snout. Meanwhile, the shark is trying to eat them.
This is why we only have 3 viewers right now. Because nobody knows what's happening. I don't even know what's happening. We're about to have 2 because I'm gonna bail out after that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Give it a shot. I'm serious.
No one should. What the fuck, dude? That's like telling somebody to watch like a Lego movie or something. And Lego movies are good, but you're like, watch this Blair Thumb Wars, the God Thumber or the Thumb Father, or whatever the fuck.
There is a God Thumb movie.
See, I fucking knew it.
In Thumbtanic, Jack fights off a giant spider with a laser gun.
Come on, God.
Oh my god.
Whose fucking goddamn turn is it? Please tell me it's Nicole's. Please, son of a bitch. This can't keep going on like this. Thumbtanic's
going to be hard to follow, but give it a shot.
I really feel like moving Nicole up where Clint is because the fact that she's got to keep following Ryan, like, how the fuck do you do that? Like, if you said pass, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't.
Oh god.
Guys, your Facebook page is about to get blasted with a bunch of thumb movies.
I can't wait. Now. I can't wait to block people from my fucking group. No, I don't want to do that. I'm just fucking with you. Blow the fucking group up. It's gonna happen. But to hear you say it, to hear you talk about it, is just pure insanity. Pure insanity. Just I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know. This is why we go on for 4 hours. Because of that random shit like that. I don't even know. Oh my God. Carrie Yates. I hope that Jesus Christ. I'll just fucking post that. Clint, let's see. Let's remove you from the stream.
Yeah, like that.
I'm pretty sure I can kick. Let me see. Can I kick him out of the stream and then bring him back? Yes, I can. Okay. So he can sit down there and talk all he wants. So you can sit down there and talk all you want. I mean, now I don't fuck there. Oh, nope. I like this. I like this now. Because now it's Ryan. No, hold on. Let me do this. There we go. Much better. Clint, can you hear me, Clint? Clint!
I hear you.
Okay. Okay. Now I feel better about this. Now I feel a lot better about this. I don't feel better about this whole thumb thing. God, I really don't. Carrie Yates, thank you so much. I love you to death, but fuck. Raiders of the Lost Thumb.
Raiders of the Lost Thumb. What?
Please, for the love of God, please don't post anymore. You just saw that. God, Jesus Christ. Whose turn is it next? God, hold on. Mike, go, please. I fucked up the
I got one that I'm surprised nobody brought up. The Evil Dead.
Okay.
We did, didn't we?
Too easy.
Now I'm grasping at anything here, but I'm surprised.
Oh.
I even forgot. I'm surprised I didn't bring that up before Ernest goes to camp.
Yeah. It is. It does take place in the cabin.
That's your quintessential going to camp in the woods movie.
Do we get the bell or do we get the buzzer? What's going on here?
Oh, I better not get a buzzer for that.
Evil Dead.
That's on there.
Okay, cool.
What about the forest? I can't remember if she camps in it or not, but I remember vaguely the woman who goes into the Japanese.
At this stage, is anybody fucking camping anymore? I feel like nobody's camping or doing anything.
They're in a
anymore.
cabin in the woods.
They're just
they're
in a cabin or
cabin in the woods. You can bring up
like
Evil
that's
Dead.
where we're at now.
Yeah,
like, the rules are off. Like nobody has
Japanese
to die.
Suicide forest.
Nobody has to die. Nobody has to fucking. Nobody has to camp. Nobody has to stay in a cabin. It's just got to be in the woods now. Like I could throw wrong turn out there if I wanted to, but
I almost said that.
I can't do it. There actually, you know what? There is two I have in my back pocket that no one said, but no one's gonna know what they are, so that's okay. Yeah, we'll go with. So, what is The Forest?
It's a movie. I saw it so long ago. About a woman who goes into this forest in Japan, and it's called the Japanese Suicide Forest because her twin sister went missing there. And all this creepy supernatural stuff starts to happen. That's really all I remember.
Jesus. All right. Well, it's that good, guys.
It's a good watch.
Good. It sounds okay.
It is.
All right. Shit. Well, Ryan Waugh wants to come in, so he's going to come in here in a second. As we're like struggling to.
He's going to bring this thing back to life.
No, he's fucking not, because for 3.5 hours in, if we get brought back to life, I'm going to die. It's fucking productive, okay? Counterproductive. Yeah, The Forest. I would like to check that out. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
There's
like 20.
Another one.
15, 2016.
Device is not connected. Ryan Waugh, you can't connect. They will need to connect their shit. So,
I guess this equipment sucks.
Damn. Fuck. Sorry, it's not as equipped as you are, Clint. Fuck, relax.
Get some good internet. You might be able to get in this thing.
Shut up. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have the stream. Yeah,
hey,
there's old Ryan Waugh. Woo! Always got to get ready. People blowing me up.
What's up? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yep.
Mike, get the fuck out of here.
It's only been 3 hours.
It's 3.5 hours, sir. And we're still here. It's insanity. It's pure fucking insanity. You know how we do this.
Yeah.
You know how this
I've been up
goes.
since 3:30 a.m.
And he's here. He's here. He's like fucking CBR. I love both of y'all. Y'all are like committed. It's fucking amazing. Love it.
They're like, what sleep? We don't need that.
Yeah, what's sleep? All right. So let's let our guest go. Let's see what he can bring to the table that hasn't been said already, because I'm curious.
I think mine has a pause on it.
No, you're good on our end. Well, we're in StreamYard, so you're good here.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut out and come back in because. Hang on here.
That's weird. Are you watching in StreamYard? Or are you okay? Bye. He's like bye.
Yeah.
Look out! Everyone's dying. All right, so it's 10:30. I'm just saying, if if anybody wants to bail out, I understand. It's late. We've been going on for 3.5 hours.
I'll give you one more to think about.
Why are you leaving?
Soon.
Pussy. Yeah, go ahead.
How about hunting grounds?
Why does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. I know
It should sound familiar.
That's shit. I think are we
2.
2015?
Are we breaking rules? Is it camping?
What? No, it's a shack in the woods. And what are you talking about?
You
like a cottage shack or like
you let Dead Snow go.
Detective.
Yeah,
I let Dead Snow go because I was going to get raped if I didn't. Like everybody was like, "How is that?"
I don't know who was going to do that. I wasn't part of that.
It's a fucking figure of speech for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Yeah. Shack in the woods, father, son, having money problems. They're gonna take off into the mountainside and live isolated for a little while, for like next to no money. And they encounter I want to say a family of like Sasquatch.
Holy shit.
What's this movie called?
Hunting Grounds. We not great, but I did watch it.
I know that name.
We need a
it's worth once through
every time someone says, "Yeah, I watched it, but it wasn't very good."
Well, I mean, that's almost like without saying. Like that's 3/4 of what we watch. It's like, yeah, it wasn't that great.
Okay, well, playing off that, I just saw some other ones. Anyone watch The Hunt? It's kind of, they're out in the woods.
That's
Shudder.
Fantastic movie.
That is a good movie.
Yeah, I don't know if that counts, but when he said that, and then there's the other The Hunt that was more mainstream, not as good though. You know what I'm talking about?
The one that hopefully the good one you're talking about is the one that had the chick from Glow in it. The glamorous ladies of wrestling.
Oh, I haven't seen. I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen that. The one I'm talking about is the girl's like kidnapped out in the woods. 2 guys are chasing her.
I'm pretty sure that's the same one.
Okay, yeah. The other one, The Hunt's actually like has like big names in it. Like it was like
yeah. The
it
one
came
without
out on,
big names is good. Yeah.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, exactly. The one I'm talking about, the one without big names. The Shudder one. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Yeah, that one was.
No,
good.
I didn't get to watch the first part of this. Hopefully, I don't bring up anything you guys are already mentioned.
The fact that you're 3.5 hours in and you just brought up a movie no one did, I'm going to give you a. So yeah.
So has anyone brought up Friday the 13th? No, I'm joking.
No, not yet.
Which one?
Yeah, A Field in England.
Ooh,
Has anyone even heard of that?
What? No. What is
I've
that?
heard of it, but
It's like a black and white trippy one. Well, by the same director. Who is it?
like time travel or something in it.
No, it's not time travel. It's complete opposite. It's like
shut up.
Over in England type thing. Has anyone seen the movie Kill List or Hightower? Ben Wheatley, is that the guy's name? Director.
Wow. Why did we let Ryan Waugh in? He's come in like we're fucked now. He's like,
well,
have you seen this, and this. We're like, no.
Has anyone seen this year came out In the Earth?
Looper.
No. Have you seen In the Earth?
No.
God damn it. Okay. So filmed in England, black and white movie, freaking awesome. I'm gonna check it out. Trippy as hell. Basically, I mean, it's a newer movie. I can't remember what the war is, but the guys get lost out, end up making stew, eating mushrooms, so they're all like jacked up. Real trippy ass, lose time type shit. I'm gonna say it's like late 1800s, early 1900s, like definitely that same. You know who Ben Wheatley is, right? Am I saying that name right?
Yeah, he's definitely the director. He's doing the Meg too.
What's that?
Is he really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he did that, and he did another movie that came out this year or maybe last year called In the Earth, which is also really good. Like they warn you when you watch it, it's got to be psychedelic. It's basically it's not COVID. Like everyone's like going out and they're trying to find. Everyone's getting sick, and this dude has to go out with a forest ranger type thing. And God, I don't even know how to explain this shit now. I was expecting somebody to have seen one of these. So,
no.
As far as
no.
Okay.
It's blowing my mind.
Them,
I'm like,
you did remind me of another movie, so I do have one. I do have, and it's a real one, Don.
Don, didn't you listen to Land of the Creeps?
What about Land of the Creeps?
Yeah, it was on the top list of like Becker, Dave Becker from Land of the Creeps.
Oh, yes. Okay,
this is where I'm getting this one, In the Earth, as far as that. That was on his top list, but
okay.
Yeah, that one. Basically got to check them both out. Field in England is definitely worth checking out.
I knew I'd seen them somewhere. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, has anyone seen the movie Sightseekers? I think it's a UK.
Oh, shit. I really feel like Ryan's gonna be like, well, I'm just gonna leave because you fucking
it's kind of like The Long Honeymoon. A woman hooks up with a guy. They're going. It's basically the guy's crazy. God damn it! Did you see on Shudder Pregnancy?
Heard of it?
Pregnant. God damn it! Yeah, I was expecting everyone to think of these. All right. Let me see if I can find one that you guys actually know.
This is insanity, Ryan. I'm just looking at like CBR, and he's just fuck.
Okay, did you see Gaia?
Floored.
Floored.
Oh, I know it's no fun because no one knows what I'm talking about.
No, floored. That he's rhyming off. He said almost a half dozen movies that we didn't think of.
Have you seen? I don't know how to say it. GAIA.
Gaia. I've heard of it. Haven't seen it.
Okay, that's all right. That one's really cool.
Son of a bitch.
Damn it. Well, shit. I should have wrote down. I was hoping people would hop in to discuss it with me. So this.
I was really hoping we had. I mean, anybody that wants to hop
Ryan,
in?
we watched shitty movies.
You watch shitty movies too. Okay, Hunter. Did anyone watch that one?
I've heard of it. This is also. It's also the same person that I had somebody, not going to mention any names, message me and ask me if Brokeback Mountain was a fucking camping movie. Not gonna.
Well, technically it is.
Not going to mention any names. But yeah, so theoretically, it is a camping movie and it is a horror movie in the same.
Depending on your perspective.
Oh yeah. Well, the ending is what happens to the one guy.
See, remove Clint from the stream again.
Yeah. Not talking about the actual relationship.
Doesn't end well for one of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That part of it is a horror movie.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Fine, let's go out on a limb. Does Road Warrior count? I mean, they're basically out in the desert camping.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes because it's been something that everyone's seen. So yes, Road Warrior counts at this point. Yes. Holy shit. How have you seen so much shit that we haven't? I'm like embarrassed by this.
I really don't know. Actually,
I'm noticing he mentioned Shudder a lot. I got to be honest, I did not check out Shudder for my list.
It's
actually
Shudder's great.
I actually didn't think of any of these until I was watching this, and then things were popping in my head. I was like, "Oh shit!" Hunter,
That's
I
how
think
I was
might be
too.
on Hulu.
Hunter pissed me off because me and Mike watched Return of the Scarecrow, which had not a fucking thing to do with campers, but that synopsis was like, "These campers go." I'm like, "Yes, campers." I'm like, "No, where's the campers at? Nobody camps."
Okay, how about Ghost in the Darkness?
Okay. Okay.
They're camping in Africa. I'm sure people have seen that one.
Yes, 1,000% seen that one.
All right.
That's
I'm just now pulling for straws that people might.
That's a good one though, man. I mean, everyone you've mentioned, other than
The Hunt,
anyone that you said, we've been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, Ghost in the Darkness, great movie.
Okay, Ghost in the Darkness. Here we go.
Good movie.
Which is funny. I was going to mention the movie The Spell, but I figured that would be the odd one no one had heard of. But shit.
I don't know what's happening.
I just kind of killed everything because I have no.
No, you didn't kill everything. You just made us be like, we need to watch more
I'm
fucking movies. Yeah. Has anybody seen Backcountry? I guess I'll throw my fucking
Backcountry. Yeah.
Backcountry.
It's not on any of my streaming. I actually wanted to. That was actually when we said you're gonna do camping. I was like, I need to watch this movie, and I was like, shit. I have trouble paying for things because I have so many streaming service.
No,
is it good?
Shit. It's not bad. I mean, I mean, the biggest thing is just keep in mind with a lot of these, it's rehashed. I mean, so they lose, their phones, their food, their water, and then it's just like it's survival. But this one has it has a bear in it, of course, because every one of these has a bear in it. But it's done. It's done really well. Yeah, it's done really well. Yeah, Grizzly Man. It's done really well. I mean, it's definitely not, of course it's not upper echelon, but it's still good. It's not bad. Okay. So I'm just gonna ask just because CBR, because I know you're the one running on fumes. I know. So you have to give us your next two. Give us your next two.
I got one, so that's one. I got one right now. Has anybody seen Shrooms from 2007?
I've heard of it.
I know you're
talking about. I never saw it, but I've heard of it.
Group of backpackers go. I can't remember where they go. Somewhere in Europe, but they're collecting. They're on like a psychedelic mushroom hunt. So they find some shrooms, they cook them up and eat them. And the movie, basically, it's a slow burn flick, but these campers start to hallucinate. Some bad stuff starts to happen to them, and they don't know what's real and what's a hallucination. And it's a slow burn. If you're in the right mood set for something like that, it is actually a surprisingly effective, creepy little flick. I can't believe I completely forgot about it. It was when you started talking about psychedelics. It popped into my head.
Basically take that and make that the field in England and make it in the 1800s and make it kind of like Eraserhead a little bit. And it's similar. Good way to explain it.
Damn.
That's
We are like, get them straws out. Let's start grasping because Nelly.
But yeah, no, I'm surprised it didn't get brought up earlier. Actually, it's kind of I don't know.
So is it pretty?
I remember when I was younger, it was always like it was brought up all the time. Everybody was like, "Have you seen Shrooms?
I've heard of it. I just never seen it."
See, I remember the cover, but I always thought it'd be something like Evil Bong or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's how I wound up watching it. We thought it was going to be a horror movie, like a fun thing, and it turned out to be this really serious. So the first time I watched it, I hated it, but I sat down and watched it on my own the second time, and actually, good stuff.
Do you ever see that? Is it called like The Mushroom People in English? It's that old Japanese movie. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you're into Godzilla movies, so I thought maybe. Okay, never mind.
Green slime?
No, not green slime.
Kind of mushroomy looking people in that.
No, these people like they end up eating mushrooms, become deformed and stuff. It's kind of like a.
Oh no, I have not seen that.
Yeah, I can't even think like.
It sounds
yeah, I
amazing.
can't think what it's actually called. Like, it's one of those, because it's a foreign set, 80 million different names that it came over.
Yes, love those movies. No, I fucking hate them. Italian zombie movies, notorious for it. Go listen to the podcast.
Yeah, no, this is a Japanese, like little bit World War II type.
Oh shit, that's okay. I got
another.
You need to really, dude.
No, go
How
ahead,
do you
Don.
just keep
I'll
pulling
save
these
it.
out of your ass?
I'll save it. I'll save it. Keep going because he reminded me again.
Ryan Wall, you need to post these in the group because I want to see these.
Oh,
all the ones you mentioned, the 15 fucking thousand that you mentioned, I want to see them. I'm gonna at least drop one more because I don't. Well, maybe two more. I don't have any more I can go. Summer camp. Anybody heard of it? Summer camp. How many people have heard of summer camp? Because everyone's heard of summer camp, but not this one. This is a zombie movie. This is a zombie outbreak movie. Isolated summer camp.
I got another one after that.
Like 2015, something like that.
Yeah, Clint. Thank you for fucking it up. You've heard of it, so thank you, Clint. You're
It's
asshole.
on my list to watch, but I didn't get to watch it.
It's not bad, dude. It's kind of crazy because it's like in Spain, so like of course you got your subtitles and stuff, but it was actually pretty good. It's definitely not like Train to Busan level, but the fact that it's like in a summer camp and you're just completely cut off, it's pretty terrifying. So definitely check it out. It was on. This was on Pluto, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure.
I might have caught it on Plex.
It was either Plex or Pluto. I can't remember which one it was.
Well, I feel like they pretty much always have almost exactly the same.
Yeah,
it's really insane,
Because when I put on like that Just Watch app you talked about, like pretty much Pluto and Plex are always streaming like any movie I look up.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts the way that they have, all these. I mean, it's really bad. All these free movies actually wind up being like really decent, which I love that because if I don't have to spend any money, I mean, I don't mind spending money, but if I don't have to and I watch like decent movies, not to mention what they have on there anyway. I mean, they have like The Exorcist is on there, the first 3 Hellraisers, like it's just free. Like, okay.
I still have to watch Exorcist 3.
Oh, dude.
Oh boy, I'm not gonna fucking get into that one. Holy shit. We already talked about our
I think we talked about it another time. Yeah, I think we discussed it, yeah.
That is without a doubt
worth it.
My favorite 3 out of any trilogy that I've ever seen, without a doubt.
Speaking of summer camp, though, does anyone know the movie Cooties?
I've heard of it.
Elijah Wood.
I have heard of it. Ryan, you have heard of that one?
Not a camping movie.
Well, it's summer camp.
No, it's at school.
Cooties?
He's gonna do it.
Cooties with Elijah Wood.
Yeah, I swore is that like a summer
it's camp. It's like a grade school because the kids start getting sick from eating the chicken nuggets in the cafeteria.
Look the fuck out. We got Ryan versus Ryan action. Holy
yeah, no, it is grade school kids, but I thought they were at a like summer camp grade school, or a day camp thing.
Hold on,
I'm gonna look it up now.
I got this. Hold on. I'm already on there. Hold on, let's see.
Not like we're going by rules now.
God damn it, he makes a good point. We pretty much blew the doors off rules. It is. It's in a school. It's an elementary school. A mysterious virus hits an isolated elementary school, but fuck it. At this point, it's got Rainn Wilson in it, so fuck it. It's got Dwight. I'll let it pass. I'll let it slide. All right. So clearly, we're gonna grasp at straws here. So, So here we go. Final round. Final rotation. I don't even know which one to bring up. I got 2 more, and that's it. Willow Creek is really the only one that I can think of, and that was directed by Bobcat Goldthwait. If anybody can imagine that,
Well, you ever seen God Bless America by him?
I haven't.
Oh, that's awesome. Like, yeah.
Check that out.
He's actually a good director. That's a freaking awesome movie.
I have to check it out.
That's why I watched Willow Creek, just because that movie is so good.
And it's a found footage movie, but it's not a bad movie at all. I didn't mind it at all. Yeah, round robin. Nicole, you're next. She's gonna draw a blank.
It's not even a camping movie, but there are woods and there's an evil tree.
Holy shit! Well, all right, I guess.
You gonna say Sleepy Hollow?
The Guardian.
Okay.
Ooh, I love that movie.
You've seen it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what's his name? Director of The Exorcist.
Yeah, William Friedkin. Yeah.
William Friedkin's The Guardian with the tree
yeah.
nanny.
It's creepy as hell. It really is.
Okay, so Nicole, I'm just gonna let you know now that you've you have Ryan's seal of approval, so you have to be here every fucking Saturday now.
She's actually picking good movies that I like.
She is. I mean, she is without a doubt. She is knocking them out of the park. Not to say that nobody else is picking good movies. Fuck you.
Well,
Ryan,
you're lucky that I have no life, so I will be happy to be here.
Wow, that's not true. But damn, we have lives. It's just
Saturday night, and I'm here with my cat.
We watch horror movies through the week, and then
looks like my cat.
Yeah,
that's what we do.
Right. But The Guardian is another one. I know we were talking about how hard it is to get certain movies. Like you said, Campfire Tales was on eBay for like $100. The Guardian's another one. It's Amazon has it, but it's $80 or something like that.
So stupid.
It's one of those DVDs that just over time I lost, and I'm just so upset because I enjoyed watching it quite a bit. And I remember buying it in the Walmart bin for like $3.
Oh, don't tell me that.
When did that movie come out?
1990.
Yeah,
1990. And that's the bad thing. Because like a lot of these movies, when you go by the dates, and it's like, oh well, it came out 30 years ago. Fuck it, we'll charge people.
Well,
$80 for
the
it.
only Guardian I had coming up was the Bruce Willis Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, that's a good one too, but not the right one.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why are you talking about that thing? So
like, oh, why are we doing that?
I recognize the cover of this. I've never seen it though. I do remember.
It was genuinely creepy. I mean, the tree scene with the babies in it.
and the babies' faces are like part of the tree.
She fed the newborns to the tree so she could live forever or something like that. Yep. Yeah.
I think this is back in the day when I flipped through channels. I think I've caught parts of that. Like,
and I guarantee all six of us can say that at some point or another with all these movies, we were flipping through the TV and we were like, bam. And then we're like,
Well, that's that mushroom movie I was trying to ask him about Japan. That's how I didn't even know the name. I think it's called The Mushroom People, but forever, like when I was a kid, I flipped on a few times. It like freaked me out. But I was like, what the hell is this weird foreign movie? And not tell. Same thing with what's that William Shatner King of the Spiders?
Kingdom of the Spiders.
I did not know what that movie was until a few years ago. I saw that as a kid, like Kingdom of the. I was like, what the hell is this? It's just something I clicked in like probably 10 minutes through when I was like a kid type thing on Channel 50 that played random ass,
me
and Clint, and it's so fun when you don't know.
Me and you, Clint, we have a special spot for that movie, don't we? I do.
King of the Spiders. I love that movie.
William Shatner is the biggest dickhead to every woman in that entire fucking movie. Like,
so like I said, you can make a drinking game out of it. Take a shot every time William Shatner is abusive to women.
And you'll die. You'll die of alcohol poisoning because he's just a dickhead.
It's just
God, it's
and
a
to
good
think
movie.
back then that was considered like sexy. That's
it's such a great movie. Such a great movie. Okay. What are we on to? Nicole. No, just to Nicole.
Did we do Nicole? Yeah, that's all I got was The Guardian. That was the only one left.
All right. I got CBC.
I got one left.
Okay.
People are camping out in the woods and they stumble across some local rednecks who have made moonshine that's been contaminated with government waste.
This is on Discovery Channel.
Redneck zombies.
Redneck zombies. Son of a bitch. How did none of us bring that up? till now.
The scene where the guy starts tripping out on shrooms in the cave is just phenomenal. He's thinking he's MacGyvering this amazing weapon that's going to save them all, and he's literally just grabbing like random shit out of a backpack.
I love it.
I think it's not an official trauma release, but it's
all the restrictions got released, so it's like now just balls to the wall. Redneck Zombies, like
it's got camping, it's got death.
Oh, well. Before we move on,
looks like it takes place in summer.
Before we move on, let me hit you with mine. One more. Toxic Zombies, because they were camping. And then they get nuked by that fucking the whole
I was
pesticide.
going to bring it up earlier, but I forgot about it.
I did too until you said Redneck Zombies. I'm like, wait a minute. Toxic Zombies?
I liked it.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You didn't.
It was fun.
It's actually not a horrible movie. It's better than Zombie fucking 5.
I like Zombie 5 on. But if I had to choose between Redneck Zombies or Toxic Zombies, I would pick Toxic Zombies over Redneck Zombies.
Like as people or the movies themselves?
The movies themselves.
Little from column A, little from column B.
God, fuck you. Okay, you're muted. He was man. God damn. He was like, I like Zombie 5. Like he had to throw that little like poke at me. He's like, oh well, unless Zombie 5. I was like, well, I like Zombie 5.
You know I like Zombie 5.
That movie sucks so bad. Okay, Mark Mass, go. Come on, spreadsheet.
Petition to change Mike's name.
I know the motherfucker's got at least 4 more on there that none of us. That's the bad thing. The spreadsheet still has like 4 on there.
I got one for you. Deliverance.
I was gonna bring that up. That was the next one I was gonna bring up. Hell yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you.
I guess anything with Ned Beatty in his underwear tied to a tree can be considered horror.
Yeah, and then probably camping at some point.
Yeah. Speaking of that, when you were talking about was it Cabin Fever?
Mm-hmm.
That movie like is okay, but you're talking about reminding you of it. Who did that? Eli Roth? No, Eli Roth. Oh, is it Eli Roth? Yeah, like that whole movie though, he was trying to like. If you watch sections of it, it was basically a love story to different horror movies. There's parts of the cabin he was trying to do like Evil Dead 2. There's parts of Deliverance and shit like that. So, and the kid that did the martial arts, that's the kid that actually lived there that did the martial arts. And he's like, shit, I'm gonna put this kid in the movie. Like he didn't have it set up.
Yeah,
that just reminds me because Deliverance, same thing with that banjo kid.
That's okay. I was
exact same thing with him. Like it's just they're filming there and like, oh, this kid's awesome. Let's find a part for him in the movie.
The banjo kid was just that chiller.
Yeah.
Last week.
Dude, that kid's amazing. That kid rocks.
Since you brought
the
up
shit
that
out
kid
of the
again,
banjo.
Since Ryan brought up the kid from Cabin Fever again, I own the special edition DVD, and one of the special features is footage that someone recorded from that kid at one of his karate tournaments. And what they showed in the movie is like a tenth of the ability that kid can do. That kid is nuts.
The kid's crazy. Like Goku. The kid's like Goku from DBZ. He will fuck your day up. He is definitely awesome. God, Deliverance. Yeah.
It's a good movie. Like a lot of people. And speaking of that reminds me of Southern Comfort.
Yeah. That's damn. We're reaching in the barrel now. I was gonna say Deer Hunter, but I don't know if you consider it horror. It's really not horror.
Well, it's such a long movie. It has every part. Once again, going back to The Godfather movie, a little overrated, but freaking Apocalypse Now, one of the best movies ever. Like The Godfather, like Godfather, like I watched it recently. Cinematography is beautiful, kind of boring. Apocalypse Now, though, that's his best movie. Like Coppola, I think it's 10 times better than The Godfather. I'd
probably agree with you on that one. It's Apocalypse Now. I don't think there's not a boring part in that movie.
No.
It's balls to the wall from start to finish.
Hard to watch.
It is hard to watch.
Yeah.
A lot of his movies are hard to watch. Platoon is the same way. Saving Private Ryan, same way.
Oh, okay. You're just saying this type of. I was like, I didn't know he did those movies.
No, just those type of movies. Like,
I was like, I'm blown away. I had no clue.
What you know something I don't? Like, what the hell?
Well, no,
Like the Hills Have
live.
Eyes. That was
Yeah.
was tough. That was a tough watch.
That's
too.
a tough watch. Yeah.
All right. And that wasn't even on your spreadsheet either, was it? You just pulled that one out of your ass.
You're right.
That's what I thought. All right. CCC, you're up.
Is this my last one?
That was a bonus.
Yeah, so like we're going. It's final round.
Okay.
Nothing is over.
Or as Rambo says, nothing is over.
Yeah. Squeal like a pig. So, yep. How about Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
Oh,
Okay.
shit, yeah, how did that not get brought up?
Okay.
Cabin.
Okay. That's a good movie too. I love that movie.
Great movie. See, if that counts though, I think the Ranger should count.
I did say the Ranger. I
know. I
pulled back on
but then you pulled back. But for counting, because that is in the cabin.
Yeah, it is. I even thought about it. I'm like, that should be.
That's a good movie. I liked it like that.
That's a
that
good
was
movie, man.
in the Shutter when because it's a female director and they're
Jen Wexler.
Yeah, because I watched a bunch of that when they did that whole spotlight. I was like, the Ranger. I watched it like, oh, this is pretty good.
It's a great fucking movie, man.
Yeah,
I mean, it's Cabin in the Woods, so yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah,
I could say for counting cabins, yeah.
Now we are. Now we can say "fuck you, Ranger," because we started an hour in. Damn, fucking Mike, man. Mike, see Mike walk out there. Mike, you walked out there like you were fucking champion. You were like, it's not burning anymore.
I was holding it for a while, so I came back.
Do sleeping in sleeping bags in the bed of trucks count as camping?
I think it does.
You're gonna call it Tremors.
Tremors, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
As soon as you said, I was like, fucking Tremors. I'll allow it. It's camping at this point. I mean, Jesus Christ. I don't know what's not camping at this point.
Yeah.
The Tremors 4 Back to Perfection has an actual camping scene.
Ryan,
I haven't seen
Tremors 4 The Journey Begins. Tremors 3.
Thank you. I was going to say, God damn it, you're sober and you just fucked up 3 and 4. God.
I've had 5 hours of sleep in the last 3 days.
That's worse than being drunk, isn't it?
Damn.
Yeah.
I think it's worse than being drunk.
It is.
My ears have been ringing for like the last 2 hours. It's really weird.
Oh,
you might have a problem. Weird. You might have to fucking go to sleep. I'm pretty sure you need to go to bed. Okay, so yeah, Ryan Wah.
Well, I got
Ryan Wah. You might not even get a fucking turn because you dropped. Like, let me look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 fucking movies in this chat. I don't know what more you could fucking say.
Has anyone brought up The Ritual?
Yes.
I think Don did, yeah.
How about Cargo? I don't know if that counts or not. Zombie movie, the dude from
with what's his name from
not Lord of the Rings, but The Hobbit.
That guy that played Bilbo Baggins?
Yeah.
I don't remember his name, but I know you're talking about.
Yeah, basically he's like a zombie like that, and he's like bitten and he's taking his daughter who's not bitten, and he's trying to find someone to take his daughter before he becomes a zombie.
Did anyone does the road count
for that movie? And
I would, as long as the road counts as a horror movie, I would say. Yeah. I mean, it's not planned. Question, does this have to be planned camping or just sleeping out, So like Tremors, it wasn't a planned camping trip, but they ended up camping. I was like,
I don't. You know what? I don't fucking know at this point. I just don't know. I don't know. No, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I think we. Yeah. Damn. I mean, we're at the bottom. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel now. I like to see what anybody else can bring, but fuck. I'm just looking at Mike, and Mike's so disappointed because I feel like he's got more shit on the spreadsheet that he's not going to get to say. And
I'm tapped out on this one.
Yeah.
What?
Like
motherfucker stays at work.
The creatures hang out. I got probably about 20 I didn't bring up.
Oh, we're not doing that.
Tapped out.
We're not doing that again. You bring ones up.
I do have a few on here that I didn't get to watch.
I get it.
It was like Stage Fright. I heard that was actually a good one, but I didn't get to.
Stage Fright's great.
I didn't
Stage
get to
Fright's
watch.
amazing, man. Holy
Stage
shit, what a
Fright.
great movie. Yeah.
Is that like an 80s movie?
I think that's from
No, it's
I know.
2004.
2014.
14.
Oh,
You had a 4 in there, yeah. Now you're thinking of the one with the
something else.
You're thinking of the one with the owl mask.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I
that
said
one is good. That one is great. Without a doubt. Damn. Well, guys, we have gone on for 4 hours, and Nicole said goodbye and hello. I was like, holy shit, Nicole was like, bye.
No, what happened?
I don't know.
Must have been a glitch.
Must have been. I'm just sitting here.
You used to be over here, but now you're down
Yeah,
here.
now she's over there. All right, well, I'm glad we're not.
Over here now.
Glad the circle stopped. But damn guys, thank you so much for hanging on here. This has been fucking fun as usual. Anybody that's watching out there that was watching, thanks for joining us. And we will do this again next Saturday, and I will have a post in about an hour because Facebook won't let me post it without it being 7 days exactly. So when I post it, just say you're going or whatever, and we'll see you here next Saturday.
We should do a hangout on just anthologies.
Ooh.
Well, you know, I'm telling you, I got one planned out, and I'll tell you guys because you guys are here. So when you see it, it's called Girls Gone ... You would think it'd be wild, but it's Girls Gone Final. So we're going to talk about final girls in horror movies. Maybe some final girls that aren't so final, and maybe some not so final girls that are final. So that'll be our next topic. So, and Mike's already writing the shit down. So I'm not surprised. But if you guys want to do something else, let us know, because you know we want to make sure that you guys are involved in this. I don't want to keep hijacking everything. So, you know, let us know what you guys want to do. If it's if you want to do anthologies, if
we
you
could do anthologies,
yeah,
there's a lot of indie
Mike,
ones out there.
Yeah, you want to stick with Mike? Let's do anthologies.
I
Then
mean, I wasn't talking next week. I was just throwing it out there.
No. I want fans to be involved in it. So yeah, let's plan next week for anthologies. Let's do that.
Cool.
So, as usual, guys, I'll tell you, with this whole thing, don't let the bad ones ruin a good time. But you know, we've already I don't think the bad ones have ruined a good time here. So you know, fuck the bad ones. So, but yeah, guys, just thanks for hanging out with us. We can't thank you guys enough.
Thank you for having me. I had a great time.
Oh, you're
Learned
more than
a
welcome
lot.
to be here every single Saturday. Please be here, without a doubt. So
yeah,
you guys have
the next time. So
me and Nicole have a love-hate
Actually, I was going to say, Ryan Wather, you coming in at the final hour and just blasting off like 6 movies that.
Well, I've been watching it while I'm working. I'm like, shit, they haven't
mad
said
respect.
this. They haven't said this.
Yeah, dude, the fact that you dropped what you did, it was like, holy shit, he just do your thing, man. And we're gonna check those out. So I'll put those. He put it in the chat. I'll put it on the group. And again, guys.
Oh, I forgot in the earth. Definitely check out Hunter x Hunter. Put that in your first one.
We got it. I'll like I said, put it on there. I got you covered, brother. All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. Love y'all, and we'll see you next week.
You too.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.
See ya.